words won't hurt my ego. Oh, let's go. It's the end of the line, the line, the line, the line for you. Gonna take what's mine, what's mine, what's mine, what's mine from you. Have you seen what I could do? You don't know what you got yourself into. It's the end of the line, the line, the line, the line.
It's been a hot minute. This past couple of months have been quite an ordeal, but your boy, the Wolf in Human Clothing, finally back with another prediction show, a 3-for-1 special. Because, you know, I've been gone so long that they just decided to pile on a bunch of pay-per-views on one weekend just to say, have fun, you piece of shit. This is what you get for abandoning us. But I'm not abandoning people by myself. I'm bringing people back just to suffer with me. My good friend, confidant, and coworker, the great interviewer himself, Mr. Peter Osimonius Gesticus.
Mr. Silver, Mr. Pika, Mr. Sora, pleasure and honor to be here once again, and it's a pleasure and honor once again being with you gents.
Miss Sora Strife, DWM, also known as the voice of reason.
With 4 letters. So 1 word. Yeet. I can't do it.
And the man, the myth, the legend, the one who kept the ship sailing while I was gone. And things would not progress nearly as smoothly without his involvement. And I cannot thank him enough. Mr. Kawaii Cloudy Pikachu.
And this is where we play the Canadian national anthem. Oh, Canada.
Yeah, and then this is also where you cut the music while you're giving your speech and then just start playing America.
America. 'Cause this is what, Silver? What are we doing today?
That will forever be the greatest moment of your independent wrestling career.
Hey, you say the best, but I feel like the best is yet to come, man.
You still compete?
No, I'm just saying, like, legitimately, like, one call away, bro. Like, I'll be a stunt double for somebody, or I'll be security. I'll do something, man. Shit, bro.
No, fuck that. Be a commentator. Be a backstage
Bro,
interviewer. You
bro,
got the charisma.
I could be a ref, bro. Imagine Ref Pika, dude. That's
Nah, after you run an NCWF, I don't know if I can trust you keeping law and order in the wrestling ring.
yeah, I'm pretty lenient. Like, come on, man. I'm just pretty lenient.
Yeah, you're so lenient. They started a fucking revolution on your name.
And it wasn't the French Revolution. We'll get to that in the future. I'm calling
You could call it the Great American Bash.
Well, you're telling me they're using the full name and not just the Bash no more? What?
You could say it was a evolution of ownership.
Yeah.
You could say the confrontation was that Saturday night's main event.
Yeah. And not the main event that, you know, we all don't watch. That happens, I'm assuming, every freaking middle of the week or whatever. Remember that show, like Main Event Superstars? Like, shit.
I remember Cyber Sunday. I remember Velocity. I don't remember a regular main event.
So you don't remember Main Event, you don't remember WWE Superstars? Damn, man.
I remember WWE Superstars.
We don't remember Main Event, the one that had boom lay, na 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 na.
Wait, Pika, main event. Is that the one that used to air between 2010, 2015 that aired with those god awful like WWE shows they used to air like back in the day? Like, what was it called? Side Slam or something, Superstar Slam or some shit?
Oh, like there was like remember like they did
Was it like Saturday Morning Slam or something like that?
Yeah, like,
no,
like that.
it's I want to say because it wasn't supposed to be corny. Like if you remember WWE Superstars, that was like so Superstars was for SmackDown and main event was for Raw.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, and they have
I
it,
didn't either,
like,
actually.
main event's the only one that lasted apparently because apparently they're still doing main event to this day. And main event's like legitimately all the matches are dark matches that we don't get to see on Raw and SmackDown. So that's a cool like fun fact. But by the way, the first main event that happened, I want to say 2010 or 2011. It was WWE Champion CM Punk versus World Heavyweight Champion Sheamus. That's how you know. That's how you know they were trying to advertise that show as a big deal at that time frame.
True.
Yeah. Had
Too
right
bad,
back
too
the
bad they
Shield.
couldn't keep the momentum up.
Yeah, it just became like a a filler show for like the people who just don't get TV time anymore, and that's how it's always been. And I thought at this point it died like Superstars, but no.
Which that in and of itself is not necessarily a bad thing. They just needed to do a better job of making people care.
No, what they messed up on is like those shows became obsolete whenever they implemented NXT as like a main show. Because as far as on the NXT, like it started off as a game show, and then like when it became an actual show, an actual product, it's like those shows were not necessary no more. So
agreed.
Yeah. So with that being said, we were talking about
we have three quote unquote PLEs to cover tonight.
Wait, we're not gonna be corporate. We're calling them pay-per-views, man. On this show, we're not saying that. We're not saying
on this show, we don't give a shit about being politically correct, especially since we ain't getting the goddamn paycheck at all.
Yeah, and you know that shit doesn't sound right when it comes out of your mouth. Like you want to say pay-per-view, you don't want to say that the other three words. But
I also want to say that I have a big old dose of that charisma, but we all know that me, just like this goddamn southern accent, is full of horsey dokey manure.
Yeah, what's your major malfunction, maggot? With the M, by the way, not trying to get canceled.
My major malfunction is that I was not born in that good old northern state of Canada.
See, if you would have said North Carolina, I would have believed you. Matter of fact, if you said Atlanta, Georgia, that would have been a good segue. This motherfucker said Canada. Like, what? Leave Canada alone.
That blessed 51st state in 2028.
Funny you say that, but imagine like, United States becomes a part of Canada.
Donald Trump's around, bitch. That's why I said 2028.
Hey, all it takes is for him to go on one rocket ship and just leave y'all forever, and then all of a sudden we take over.
No, from what I hear, his relationship with Mr. Rocket Man himself is not that great these days. So
exactly, that's why he's taking matters into his own hands. When he does that shit, bro, he might give the keys to Canada.
But we ain't gonna get too political on that.
No,
we have Saturday night's main event to cover. We have the Great American Ball Sack to cover, and we have Evolution to cover.
Hell yeah!
The second ever. Yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong. Second ever.
Yep.
All women's WWE show.
Yep, and not only that, but like the first one since the annual one, which happened 7 years ago. So.
Yep.
Like that. Like some people are in high school around that time frame. Like they weren't even allowed to drink at that time frame. Like take that in. You were probably in your prime.
Yeah, when I was in high school, I was still on the front lines in World War II.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised you still made it to this day about all the trauma from the battlefield.
Indeed. Meanwhile,
yeah. So what's the first match we're doing? What's on the? What does it say? The first match is on the Saturday night's main event.
Saturday night's main event is starting.
Wait, there's 4 matches?
Yep.
Oh, I thought it was 3. Wow. This is news to me.
So we can start this one of 2 ways.
Okay,
We could start with the match that probably nobody cares about.
No. I think what we should
Or
do
the
is
match that probably nobody cares about.
what I noticed with these wiki pages that just aren't accurate at times. We should do it from bottom up because I feel like that might be the order. Like instead of them like putting in the order that they should, with the main event being the main event at that 4 spot, they do it reverse, which is stupid. But
So you want to cover one of the two
bottom up.
one of the two matches that actually is interesting.
Guys,
Yeah. What?
can I make a tiny request though? Because I'm not familiar with the NXT brand, and especially this pay-per-view though.
When we get to that, me and Sora are gonna do our best to explain like the stories of like everything, so you'll be up to date with everything.
All right.
NXT. Yeah. But right now we're on Saturday.
Meanwhile, we were on too long of a tangent. The champion, Solo Sikoa, versus Jimmy Uso for the United States Championship. Brother versus brother.
Okay.
Uh,
Since whatchamacallit, you're bigging up this match, saying like it's the match you care the most on this card. You go first, Silver. Explain to me why this is the best match on the card.
well, I'm not going to say why it's the best match on the card, but I'll say why it's the match we're covering first.
Yeah. Say whatever you want.
Because it's one of the two title matches. This is Solo's first title defense since he won the United States Championship, and it's against one of his former bloodline members.
Yep, definitely is. But like, I don't know. Like, could you
Now that he won the title from his family, now he can go through the rest of the family and reclaim his place as the tribal chief eventually. Hopefully, maybe not.
Are you just saying this just for saying this over, or do you actually like Solo being a tribal chief? Like, you're a fan of all that bullshit?
No, but I'm saying it as in that's what his story trajectory was at one time, was trying to become the real tribal chief and all that.
I know, but what I'm trying to say is like, what do you really feel about this match? Like, you don't have to sugarcoat it to the people. Do you actually care about this?
Number one, this is a match that shouldn't be happening at all.
Right.
Number two,
Which is
why the fuck is Jimmy Uso here?
Nobody gives a fuck about Jimmy
Instead of Jacob Fatu.
Right. Because it's not like Jimmy ever pinned Solo, right?
I don't believe he ever did.
So it's like, what the fuck is this? It should be Jacob in this position.
Yeah, agreed 100%. The only thing I can think of, like I said, is Solo going through everyone that was part of his family until he reclaims his throne.
Yeah, but why start with Jimmy though?
I don't know. It's random as fuck.
And also another thing too, I want to preface too, which is why I feel like the order is actually pretty fitting with the by importance, bottom to top. This is even the wrong U.S. title match that should be on the show. There's clearly another, better U.S. champion that exists that should be on this card. That should be defending it. So
yeah, but that one should be being defended on Evolution, unless you're talking about.
I'm going under this assumption that you looked through like all these matches, so you know what's on the Evolution card. You know what's on the NXT is kind of, I guess, it's its own thing, but like what's on Saturday night, so you know what's on Evolution. Regardless, if that match isn't on Evolution, then it should be on here. Like I understand what they're doing because it's like, oh, since we made one pay-per-view all women, we're gonna make this all dudes. That's fair, but then when you put this bullshit ass match right here, and not like freaking Julia fucking trying to defend her title against Zelina Vega, the rematch, because that probably is more entertaining and makes more sense than this. Is why I have a problem with this match. That's all. And I feel like you understand too, Silver. People want to see that match more. Yeah. So, with that being said, I hope this match gets next, and both guys just butt heads, and then this fucking ends in no contest. I give no fuck about this shit. I don't give a fuck about taking it all. I don't give a fuck about freaking. I was born a king mystery. I wasn't even a part of fucking the King of the Ring tournament to begin with. This is pointless. And this was a last minute edition for what? Like come on, they could, bro. I'll mention so many other people that I would rather just if you're gonna put somebody on the card, just put them on. But that being said, Solo's retaining, and there's no point for this match. So that being said, that's my prediction. But
Yeah, Solo's definitely retaining. Like there's
yeah.
no well,
No,
there
he's
is an if and or but it shouldn't happen.
No, there's no if, ands, or but.
The only if and or but is if Jacob decides to screw Solo and
It,
cost them the title
it really doesn't matter
to
because
continue their feud.
it
But
doesn't really
that would be stupid.
it doesn't really matter because even if that is the case, then the title Solo is on Solo, and even if he does show up and try to freaking cost Solo the match, like he has his new family with him, that's all gonna show up in fucking Jacob's not gonna get close to that.
That's why I said Solo's retaining. Like it's not even really a discussion.
Exactly. Yeah. Like,
I was just stating the only way he doesn't retain, and that would be a stupid way to do it.
Like what I'm trying to say here is like it's never 100% that someone's gonna retain, but this is 100% that like Solo's leaving and he's gonna win. Like it's actually just like 100%. There's no 99. There's no 1% shit like there isn't. Because it just doesn't. There's no story to this. The story is like they're a part of family, this and that, but like it's not like Jimmy did anything to earn the shot. So it's like
the story is our headcanon.
Exactly. In my headcanon, this is irrelevant, and I'm gonna pretend it never happened, and Solo just fucking retains, and yeah. But Pete, what do you think?
I'm going with Solo because I first of all, way too early to lose the belt unless they're gonna play hot potato. Unless they're gonna play hot potato with the belt like they did in 2002 when Jericho beat Triple H. Next month, Hulk Hogan beat Triple H. Next month, Undertaker beats fucking Triple H.
I mean, Triple H beat Jericho.
No, next month, Rock beats Undertaker. Next month, beats Rock. So no, I think we're gonna do the other way around, and I feel like unless it's Jacob Fatu, first of all, nobody gives a fuck about Jimmy Uso. I mean, he's like he's the Marty Jannetty of the fucking bloodline. Let's be honest here.
Right.
And I'm not trying to disrespect Jimmy Uso, but I'm just saying, let's be real here.
It's true because ever since the family broke up, he's not really been doing anything.
Roman's already a solidified legend. Jay has found himself. And what did Jimmy ever do?
Nothing. He's just leeching off his brother's gimmick. That's all.
Jimmy's best claim to fame is being married to Naomi.
Hey,
that's a pretty good consolation prize.
If that's his claim, then might as well retire now. Then. What's the point?
You guys may disagree with me, but I prefer Cameron over Naomi. That's just me. In the fucking
I mean, the unfortunate reality is not everyone can be a main eventer.
No.
Yeah, and also Cameron, to me, I don't know. Like
I think she was better looking than Naomi. I don't know, Naomi.
Better looking, yeah, but the thing is, looks can get you so far when your personality is like garbage. It's like that's the issue. I think Naomi's actually like. Whether he is like a romantic or whatever, like friend wise, I think she's actually a cool person.
But
but just look at the Bellas.
Yeah, but exactly.
Right, that's how I see. But that's how I see freaking Cameron. Cameron gives me like Brie Bella vibes.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that. That's weird.
Yeah, but look at Tessa Blanchard. She's one of the best wrestlers in the world, but she's an asshole in real life.
Hey, but the thing is,
kind of like Saraya.
But the thing is, there's a difference between being an asshole and being talented, and being an asshole and actually being, due to garbage. Tessa, like case in point, like Charlotte can be an asshole and like rightfully so, like I feel like everybody just hates her nowadays, but she has the talent to back it up. So Tessa is like that's a different category that we're talking about.
This is going to be a rare moment where you hear me defending Charlotte.
No, but I'm just saying, like I'm giving a hypothetical. Like obviously, like she's genuinely a cool person. It's just everybody just hates her. Like like the hate that she's getting is like, oh no, like Becky deserves that. We're being completely honest, because she's actually Becky Hogan. Charlotte,
no, right,
but but Charlotte's like, oh, she's about to break her neck.
Okay, then would Mercedes / Sasha fit in that category?
Yes.
Okay, because she's an arrogant prick too. I heard.
Yes, but there's different though because she's entitled.
Yeah.
There's difference between being a bitch and being an entitled bitch.
And you know what? I will never you'll never see me defend Vince every time, but this is one of the rare times I will defend him. Where I would say, you know what, she couldn't get her way with Vince, but she can get her way with Tony Khan. So
yeah, because she's bullying him basically, because he's allowing. He's like, company.
It's my opinion. It's just my opinion.
No, but we know why though, because it's like she all Tony wanted was like just come to my company, bro. Like, anything that doesn't benefit WWE, if you come to me, I'm giving you the world. And Shotzi's like, oh, I can become a bigger star in WWE, or I can just literally become like the top bully in my school, and nobody can stop me. Oh, I'm gonna be the bully. And she chose the bully around. I'm like, what? Okay, whatever. It's not like we needed you, right? Like like, you do you. Same thing with Ricochet, by the way. But no, another thing too, just in regards to this match, and I think why like it kind of irritates me is because they could have legitimately put a match on this card that actually people wanted to see, and they postponed it too, which is the IC title. Because we were supposed to get Dominic and AJ at Night of Champions.
I'm
But
gonna go.
Give Tom a break. He has a doctor's note.
I give no fucks for it because you know damn well what I mean about that shit. Because we saw what happened to Sammy on Monday, and I'm pretty sure P, you watched Raw on Monday, right?
I did.
And you saw what they were doing, Sammy this and that. So if Sammy's going through all that bullshit, how's the Dom thing even legitimate?
I noticed
Sammy
that,
even-
and
yeah,
I know.
it's just- go on.
I noticed too that they're trying to give us the Sin Cara versus Sin Cara again with Ludwig Kaiser.
Wait, with Sin Cara as in
Well, because we're getting the faux Grand Americano, i.e. Kaiser, versus the when Gable comes back, because we got two Grand Americanos.
Yeah, but what was the point of if the whole storyline was like to unmask the dude, then it would be like mask versus hair type of thing. Because isn't like Rey Mysterio supposed to come back and defeat Grande Americano, or was it freaking Penta or somebody like a luchador supposed to beat him?
I don't even know what the payoff is, honestly.
Regardless, that's still besides the point. Point being, Dominic is really ruining that fucking IC title. Like that title means dirt shit right now, and it's like it's pissing me off because it's like, then what was the whole point of having Braun lose at WrestleMania? Just for the title not to be defended, and then when it is defended, he's defending somebody who's not even a part of WWE.
So would you say? Wait a minute, Pika, not to interrupt you, but would you say his reign is going to be very comparable to Dean Ambrose's United States title reign in 2003?
No, because it's about Dean Ambrose is like, yeah, I barely remember that reign, but I just know that reign went too long, and he was like, he was gonna be like one of the longest United States champions. But at the end of the day, that was fucking Dean Ambrose. At the end of the day, that's fucking Dean Ambrose, and now Shield Ambrose. I don't give a fuck what he was doing. It was Shield fucking Ambrose. Dominic's a pleb.
But then you gotta give Brock a pass then every time when he held the belt hostage.
Wait, who?
You gotta give Brock Lesnar a
I
pass
did
too.
give him the pass. Silver didn't. Y'all did it. I definitely
To be fair, I had to agree with Silver on that one, and that's rare for me because I never agree with Silver on this case. But I do agree.
Yeah, it's kind of true.
But this is the thing, though. I understand. I fully understand what y'all saying. But the thing is, there is a difference when you're doing it like that and you're a top star, and then when you're doing that when you're a nobody. Brock, Dean Ambrose, these are all top stars, bro. These are people who are like, yeah, it's creative that's failing. Like obviously with Brock, it's like like I feel like if they were to book more dates, it's not like he's gonna refuse those dates. If that's how Vince saw him. Vince was like, hey, you know what? I'm gonna only want you these type of dates, this and that, and you do you. Okay, whatever you say, boss. Ambrose, he didn't know how to book him with the U.S. title. I don't know why he won that shit in the first place. Dom, it's like, is he supposed to be poor man's Eddie? And if he's gonna be poor man's Eddie, why isn't he actually doing like all the Eddie shit? Like he's not. Like other people are doing the Eddie shit that's better than him. So it's like, and he's like literally the worst member of his faction.
I thought Angel Garza did a better Eddie than Dominic.
Yes, because he actually looked like Eddie.
Sad.
He looked like Eddie.
Eddie's supposed to be Dom's poppy.
Yeah,
exactly.
He's not even his fucking unky.
No, he's the Godfather. Like that's.
You mean that's not a Zusi? That's not a Zusi?
No, that's not a Zusi. I promise.
A Zusi?
No,
Uzi?
no, it ain't Uzi and it ain't Juicy.
It ain't Uzi. It ain't Juicy.
Yeah. So with that being said, like real talk. Like we all know that because we know what the storyline is. He's like, yeah, I'm injured, this and that. He's not. He's faking an injury. So it's like, okay, he's faking an injury, okay. But then you give a Solo and Jimmy on the show for the U.S. title that nobody asked for. That's when it becomes offensive. So
What?
But
what?
that's my 2 cents on that. But what's what's your prediction before we move on?
I don't think Solo should lose it that soon.
Right.
With like all the support that he's built up.
Exactly. Okay. What's next on the table, so?
Next on the table,
Meat on the table. Yeah, that's what you. I'll give you another, yeah.
More.
I was gonna give you
The
another.
returning Ryback
Yeah.
versus the man who put Ryback out of commission,
Yeah.
Randy Orton,
Oh.
versus
Yeah.
the guy who thinks he has Ryback's charisma,
Yeah.
Drew McIntyre,
Exactly.
in a singles match for the WWE All-You-Can-Eat Buffet Championship.
I promise you, like, how does Ryback lose this? Like, there's like he's shell shocking both of them at the same time. Like, we're not even playing around when I say that shit. Delivered.
That's just meat on the table.
Yeah, that's what you are. You can run, but you won't get so far. Oh my god, that theme. I'm not gonna lie, man. What happened to theme songs, man? Remember when theme songs used to be good stuff? And Pete, y'all remember?
What'd you say?
Remember when theme songs were like really cool back in the day? Like even like a decade or two from now, like Jim Johnson days.
Oh, the glory days.
Yeah.
Back to
Because
the
I'm not
glory.
gonna. Because this is the thing. It's like we get it. The wrestling is better nowadays, and the storylines are better now. It's 20 years ago, right? Like when they were doing the whole PG era stuff. But why did they cut so much cost when it comes to like presentation wise? When it comes to like entrance videos and theme songs, it's like they're catchy, they're cool, but it's just they're missing that depth to kind of make them like legendary songs. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying you gotta create a masterpiece because look at Stone Cold's theme song. It's the most simplest thing ever, but it fucking works. It's like what happened to the glory days? But that being said, what is the story for this? I'm assuming y'all know the story for Randy and Drew, or no?
Do you want me to
Drew
start?
returned. Randy surprised RKO'd him out of nowhere. And that's all I got.
What about you, Pete? Is that the story?
Yeah, because it'd be very sad. I mean, it'd be very. It's kind of a lose-lose situation if you look at this though, because if Drew loses, it's his first loss since he came back. If Randy loses, wouldn't this be like another loss? Because he hasn't won a premium in a premium live event in a long time, right?
Man, he said the forbidden word, so man, it's the pay per view.
It's kind of a big deal if he has to win this because I feel like he's been ever since he came back in 2023. Orton has been like on a premium live event losing streak.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
What matches has he won?
No. I think the only one he won, if we're talking about just a match that he was in, was probably War Games. That was it.
Yeah, but I mean singles matches. What singles matches has he won solo?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing,
He didn't win
nothing.
WrestleMania 40. He didn't win WrestleMania 41. Oh wait, no, he did win WrestleMania 41. I'm sorry. He beat Joe Hendry. I'm sorry, in that squash match. I'm sorry, I'm wrong. I'll take that back.
That's his last singles meet, I believe.
Yeah, but the thing is, we're talking about like actual match. You know what I mean? I feel like that was just like a WrestleMania moment. You know?
I felt like that was a gag match, like Undertaker versus Cena. It was a gag match.
Not even Undertaker versus Cena. Like, remember when Rock faced Eric Rowan that won WrestleMania?
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, that would be an example. Or how about Stone Cold versus Kevin Owens?
That was not really a gag match.
No, that was actually a great match. That was the main event, by the way.
It came on the spot though.
No, it didn't.
But it wasn't advertised.
If you went into that not expecting it to turn into a match, you're
okay.
I can't use the actual word I want to use because of where we work, but you're foolish.
Okay, so you mean
if you thought that wasn't going to turn into a match?
Okay, so you mean
with all the build up?
So you're respectfully. Okay, so you mean to tell me it was foolish back in 2005, 20 years ago when he had Piper's Pit and Austin was on it? You don't think that was going to turn into a match? Come on, man.
No, because it was fucking Piper.
Yeah, but you don't think that was going to escalate to a match? Come on. No,
both of them can actually wrestle.
So can Piper, but you know what? Nobody's ever thought that it was going to turn into a match. I didn't think it was. I thought it was going to turn.
Piper was older than Austin.
No, you thought it was going to turn into a brawl, not a match where a referee was going to be out there. Because nobody expected Austin to come out of retirement after 19 years. Nobody expected that. Did you honestly think Austin was coming out of retirement?
I did. Pika did.
I didn't. And why Kevin Owens specifically? Why didn't he pick another opponent? Why him?
Because
specifically?
Kevin uses the stunner.
Okay, that's great. There's a lot of people that that pay homage to fucking Austin, though. I mean, there's a lot of people that
But
are
as a finisher, it's just Kevin. That was kind of you have my blessing to keep using the stunner. I'm gonna even sell your stunner just to help get you over,
fair enough.
type of thing.
Fair enough.
And I mean, and it led to a great WrestleMania moment.
Yeah, I didn't expect Austin to take all those bumps.
Yeah, he wanted to go out the right way instead of with his injury and the whole Brock Lesnar versus Goldberg thing being his final thing. He wanted to go out properly, and the Kevin Owens storyline was the way to do it.
Fair enough.
But Sora, what do you think of Randy and Drew?
I think I want to see Randy win, although I do feel bad for Drew a bit. I don't know. I don't want to see either of those two lose, to be honest. But I think Randy's been through so much worse lately. So that's kind of why I want to lean more towards Randy.
Well, I know this is not going to happen. This is going to be like my pipe dream, booking for this pay per view at the very least. If Randy's not outright winning, I want there to be a moment where like Randy's setting him up for the RKO, and Joe Hendry comes out of nowhere and blasts Randy and causes Drew to get the win to set up Hendry versus Randy properly. But since that most likely won't happen, then Randy's just winning, which is sad. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. I'm going to be the only one on Drew's side. Joe Hendry cost Randy the match. Drew McIntyre takes the win. I think Pete and Pika both gave their thoughts, so we are going to move on to the next match on the card, which is LA Knight versus Seth Rollins, Mr. Money in the Bank, in a singles match. Sora, do you know the story as to why this is happening?
That's just pretty much, they've just been butting heads constantly. Seth Rollins has just been butting heads with like almost everyone because he's just being, Seth. And he thinks that he knows what's best for business and that he's the future alongside his crew being also the future. So they've been fighting with LA Knight. They've been fighting with the Jey Uso, Sami Zayn,
CM Punk.
and CM Punk. Obviously, is like Seth's biggest target.
Seth is in a feud with like 8 different people, isn't he?
Yeah, pretty much. So that's pretty much.
Oh, wait! I'm sorry to interrupt, Sora, but Penta's another one too.
Yeah, Penta is
Yeah, I said
another.
Penta.
You did. I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
No worries.
So,
Sora, you can start then, since you gave us the story. What do you think?
with Seth getting so much help, they're really building up that to try to get a lot of momentum going. Like, yeah, they did lose out a bit because there are just too many enemies. When there was like the whole like cash in stuff, he didn't succeed, but they're still trying to like build up the dominance of that faction, I think. And I think he needs to win to like help cement it, their momentum pretty much because they did do a lot of damage. Even though Karrion Kross actually did, I think, more damage, but no, it's fine.
I'm back. Wait, what I missed?
So you don't think there's any chance in hell of LA Knight winning this, huh?
Wait, what are we on?
LA Knight versus Seth Rollins.
Okay. Oh wait, did everyone give their prediction? What was everyone's prediction on Randy and Drew?
So I think I'm the only one who said Drew to win.
Oh, okay, then yeah, you're gonna be the only one because Randy's winning that shit. Fuck Drew.
And
Anyways,
I even made it a little spicier, saying that if Randy doesn't outright win, I kind of want Joe Hendry to make his debut and cost Randy the match to set up those two properly.
you're asking too much, bro. Because what you gotta understand,
Like I said,
is that-
pipe dream.
no, but
Pipe dream booking of the video.
There's different when asking too much and then like actually asking too much. With the Joe Hendry thing, it's like we don't know what's the status, whether he's part of WWE or not. Because if he's still part of TNA, what's the whole point of putting him to the main roster? Wouldn't you want to actually have him on the main roster when he's actually fully contracted with WWE?
No, I know.
I mean, like, yeah, it's
I was just trying to make it a little more interesting for myself because I didn't give a shit about the match.
well, you could have said like I don't know, like Damien or some shit, like somebody who is a part of that, you know, like Damien Costner.
I said Aleister Black, but
Aleister Black, I would have seen. There you go. Because at
Makes
least you talk
sense.
about people who are on the same brand, you know. But yeah, no, Randy's winning this, and I think it might lead to like maybe a good stipulation match in the future, like whether it's like last man standing, steel cage. Even though they already did steel cage with, like I want to see a Hell in a Cell with them again, but you know, that's wishful thinking, I guess. But what was so who gave their prediction with the LA Knight and
Or
what did Sora say?
basically Seth's winning. He has too much help to lose. Whole faction behind him, and they wanna maintain the dominance of that faction. Which I basically agree with Sora on that. And considering Seth is Mr. Money in the Bank with a big ass faction behind him, you know, he should not be losing this. Especially, I mean, there is a way he can lose, and it would make sense, but it'd be kind of a clusterfuck considering he's feuding with like 8 people at the same time.
Just say what you think is gonna happen, because I'm just curious. You know, like you agree with Sora with the Seth Rollins.
Yeah, like Braun's gonna get involved. The other guy's gonna get involved. A couple of people that Seth are feuding with are gonna get involved, but ultimately,
right.
Seth is gonna beat LA Knight.
Okay. All right, let's see what Pete thinks.
I'm gonna go with Seth. I not to hate on LA Knight because I feel like I think
Okay.
Seth is winning because he's on a roll right now. I mean, he's literally what Triple H was in 2003. He's pretty much like that. I mean, literally, I mean, Evolution and his Oracle thing is like Evolution in a way. And I think NB, we're gonna get our 4th member, just like we got Batista was the 4th member of the group. And I feel like Seth somehow is gonna foreshadow. He's either gonna lose the match and then he's gonna cash in later on, which is gonna lead to my next prediction for the next match, or he's winning the match. So if he doesn't win, it's gonna add more information I'm gonna give to the next match. But if not, then I'm picking Seth.
The thing is, I wish somebody, you know, would have just realized that, like, you know, LA Knight's like one of the top stars of the company right now, and he needs all the momentum in the world, especially after, you know, the travesty that they did at Money in the Bank. So I feel like this one is the redemption tour for LA Knight. I feel like this is going to be the match that he's going to win, and I feel like it's going to be a situation where it's like there's going to be a lot of interference, there's going to be a lot of screw jobs, but it's going to be there's going to be one difference maker, and the difference maker is that one person that we haven't seen for quite a while, which is CM Punk. I think CM Punk's going to get himself involved in this match, and how Seth Rollins screwed CM Punk out of his match and John Cena at freaking Night of Champions. I feel like CM Punk's going to screw LA Knight out of it. I'm not LA Knight, but screw Seth Rollins, and LA Knight's going to capitalize with the BFT type shit. Going to win. And I think what it could potentially do, because I know what Pete was trying to say, saying if Seth loses this, then it does open the way where he's like, you know, I got to leave the night on top, yada, yada, yada. And I feel like that is a better scenario than just having like Seth flat out win and just like, you know, knock another nail on LA Knight, because he's legitimately one of the most over guys, if not the most over guy in the company currently right now. So it's like, you got to capitalize on this unconditional love. So with Seth, is like he can afford this loss and then do whatever bullshit he needs to do if he wants to cash in for the main event. And obviously, I hate to say it, like, you know, if it does, it's gonna probably be a tease because we're not gonna really, you know, get a cash in. I feel like it's gonna be a scenario where, you know, when we get to that match, I guess I'll diverge more on if that does happen. But with LA Knight, I feel like what would be cool, because we're going into SummerSlam, it's like if LA Knight wins this, then it might give him a good spot on the SummerSlam card. And what I can see potentially on that SummerSlam card is if CM Punk does show up and help Seth lose the match, then it help LA Knight win the match. LA Knight would be like, you know, I never like need your help. Like you didn't have to come this and that. Like you kind of tainted my victory. And then because they had a talk backstage, I remember that shit. They were like, you know, like you stay out of my business, I stay out of your business. You guys are telling me like you wouldn't want to see a CM Punk and LA Knight match at SummerSlam? Come on. This is the best way to kind of set it up. You set it up, and even you can set it up in the sense, even with the whole if Seth does win. Because if Seth does win and CM Punk shows up and CM Punk was the factor that let LA Knight lose, then it kind of guarantees that match. But what would be cooler is you give LA Knight the momentum going into the show. You know? Because it'd be like, holy crap, he's actually hot and CM Punk's actually a top star. And like, imagine these guys having promo wars back and forth, like type of thing. Like, make it actually interesting. And the thing about Seth, like, I get it, he has a monopoly on Raw. But when you really think about it, he's kind of like the most irrelevant thing on the Raw too, because he has the briefcase, but Braun and Bronson are like more over than him. Paul Heyman's more over than him. He's kind of like the, you know, the pushover like Punk. You know what I mean? So I feel like stop with this bullshit. Stop over pushing this guy. Give the people what they deserve, and they want to see LA Knight win. This is a Saturday Night's main event. You know, they can afford, you know, Seth losing on this shit because regardless, what you guys also got to understand is, when you have the money in the bank briefcase, you can afford eating losses. We've seen fucking formula over and over and over again with every person who had the briefcase. This is the time. Yeah, exactly. This is the time where it actually matters because the person that's going to benefit over the money bank curse is LA Knight. Somebody we want to see win. Am I making a great point or not? So, yeah, LA Knight's my pick to win this shit, and I'm surprised I'm in the minority of this. Like, it's crazy. Damn it, this is where I need Pyro, man. I wish Pyro was in, man. I need
So
that.
then what about like the whole aspect of
So,
another member for Seth's faction?
I feel like that.
When's
You
that
know?
gonna come into play? Like
Mm.
you could easily set up to where
Mm.
they start taking some people out, but then those two bronze get taken out, and it looks like it's gonna be a win for the other person, and then all of a sudden
Yeah.
the fourth member comes out.
See, that would be cool. That would be cool, but none of y'all mentioned that. I'm assuming it was sort of the only one that mentioned that shit, right? Like that makes sense. If you're telling me Seth wins because it's not the regular bullshit, but it's because like there's an unpredictable factor that, you know, comes into play, this and that, then I can kind of be like, yeah, okay. Because it's like the whole Solo and Jacob thing from like Night of Champions. It's like we weren't expecting that to happen, and it happened, and that's what, you know. We all went through that match going into it being like, yeah, Jacob's winning. There's no fucking way Solo's winning that shit. And then we realized, oh shit, there's another Tongan. We never factored that in. So like, yeah. So, well, then who do you, since you mentioned that, or who would be the fourth person?
I don't know, but like something I've noticed lately with the
Mm.
New Day is Waller's making so many appearances, but his partner's like MIA for some reason constantly.
It's almost like they want us to forget about him, you know? Huh.
True.
That is pretty interesting. Well, I was gonna say like, well, Silver and Pete, like, who if you guys had a choice of who that fourth person could be, like, who do you guys want the fourth person to be in that Paul Heyman guys faction?
Theory.
Also, your theory too. Okay, what about you, sir?
Theory.
Yeah, what about you, sir? Because theory's a good choice, but I want to see if there's more than one good choice.
I'm gonna name a name, but I just don't know how it would make sense given his character, and that would be Aleister Black. Because he would benefit greatly from a Paul Heyman type mouthpiece.
You know the sad part too, that would work. It's just the issue is the branding sort of.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how it would work with his character.
Yeah, You're saying the character. What you're trying to say is like, I don't know how it works when Alistair's on SmackDown.
I mean,
The
that
character
could always trade him to Raw.
Yeah, but for who? They've proven that they're not doing fucking trades. Like we're like fucking in going into August right now. There's no fucking draft. What the fuck is going on, bro? Like when are they gonna do the draft? Like the draft is what shakes up everything and makes the show like more fresh, and isn't that? And I feel like they're just waiting too long for this shit, which is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
Some people from NXT should be on main roster right now. They're just drip feeding this shit, but the fact that they're drip feeding it, they're kind of making it like less impactful. Like when people are actually going, like there are top stars from NXT going to Raw and SmackDown, it's not feeling special because the draft didn't happen. Because they're not fully, they're still in the mindset of, well, should we push this guy or not? Like I don't know, like it's not really official, yada yada yada. Like I don't want to get too deep, but like I've noticed it for the women, it's like it's bad. Like I don't, so it's like I really do hope they actually do a draft sooner than later. But speaking of draft, my name would be somebody from NXT because that's the one that you wouldn't see coming. And there's a lot of names that I could see, be a part of that Paul Heyman's group. But the thing is, if I do say this guy's name, then I would have to be working against my prediction for when we get to the Great American Bash. But I'm gonna say it regardless. And I'm gonna be a hypocrite on this shit. But if it does happen, that shit's beautiful. Ethan Page should be the fourth member. And you know that shit's beautiful. And you know that shit's beautiful.
Not who I thought you were gonna say. But that's also good.
Yeah. Who do you think I was gonna say? I'm actually curious. Because Ethan Page is looking for every person.
Honestly, you're probably gonna call me stupid for this, but I thought you were gonna say Obafemi.
Yeah, you wish.
I thought you were gonna say Ricky Saint.
I was thinking about it. Because I'm thinking in my mind, it's like, why? Even though it would work and it would be, he has the charisma of being great, but it's like you want him as a babyface. With Ethan, it's like, this guy's just born and bred to be a heel.
Okay,
yeah,
but
he's all ego. Yeah.
Pika, what about another one that's a solidified heel? Sean Spears.
He already has his own group.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has the calling. So that's why that doesn't work. But he would. Oh my god. Like if he wasn't in the group, I would have rather prefer him.
Wait a minute. What about Lexi King?
Oh, yeah, he's a good one too. But the thing is,
he's got the name, he's got the Pillman name, he's got the character, he's a party animal.
He's good, yeah. He's good, but this is the issue. There's no draft. They draft these guys, then it's like, then what? How are they gonna showcase people or debut these people? And then that's like the mistake. It's like who's gonna be that fourth person? Is it Ethan? Is it Ricky? Is it freaking Lexus King? Is it fucking not fucking Oba Femi Silver? Like what the fuck? Like I don't even know why you're thinking that.
Oba doesn't bow down to no one.
Exactly, but the thing is, Silver doesn't know. He just knows of Oba because of his matches, but he doesn't fully know. Like he needs to. Silver, I'm not gonna lie. Watch every Oba club of NXT go for just do a history on that. That guy, I'm telling you. When I say like, yo, bro, I think there might be somebody who has more potential than Braun Breaker. I think it's that motherfucker.
If he was, Pika, if he wasn't with the Miz, would you say Carmelo Hayes would be good for that group?
He absolutely would be really good for that group. But the thing is, by the way, he's not with the Miz.
Oh.
Yeah, we haven't seen him with the Miz for so long, and I think that says a lot about the Miz because I don't know what's his status or whatever is going on with him. Maybe he's injured, maybe he's not. I don't fucking know. But yeah, Carmelo would be really good. It's just it needs to be a fresh face, somebody from NXT, somebody who just hasn't been fully utilized. But out of all the names that were mentioned, I think Ethan Page is the best one because he's the one that you literally give him the mic, he's gonna steal the show type of shit. And then his chemistry with Breaker's chemistry, with Bronson Reed's chemistry, it's like, and with Seth's chemistry, like it's gonna be a group where it's gonna be like, yo, there's too much egos going on here, this and that. Paul Heyman's gonna be the guy to be like, I'm the Oracle. I brought you all here because you're 4 different individuals, in 4 different types of like realms, and now I brought you guys together. Let's do the monopoly. We're gonna take all the titles in WWE. IC title, Ethan Page, you got it. WWE championship, you World Heavyweight Championship, you got that. Freaking Seth, freaking tag team titles. Who's beating them at that point?
So then they have to go after the Judgment Day then because they got all the belts pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah, but what I would like even more is like if they do the draft and like Heyman's group moves to SmackDown. Cause SmackDown needs that shit. Knowing Judgment Day is like holding down Raw. SmackDown's tag team, SmackDown, anything freaking tag team related, it's fucking Dookie. Actually, no, I'm tripping. Raw's Dookie. But SmackDown, the thing is like it needs that, like because Smack doesn't have a faction. It doesn't have something that you can revolve around. Like it has only good tag teams. And
What about Solo's group?
they're kind of yeah, it is Solo's group, but the thing is like I feel like that's the thing though. Like put them on SmackDown because guess what? There's your War Games match. And it's gonna be fucking good. But I don't know who the fifth member is gonna be for each group. But like, the thing is, what?
I'm sorry.
No, you can say.
The only thing I was gonna say, the only time WWE dropped the ball with the stables is that we could have had a fucking Bloodline versus Hurt Business, at War Games, and we never got that.
Right. And I feel like this is the way they can kind of justify it, like in the sense of like the Heyman guys versus the Bloodline. And the thing is, there's so much history to that because it's like Bronson Reed, weren't you the guy who helped us? What happened? You were gonna be a full-fledged Bloodline member, and now you're with the Ops type of thing. And then Braun Breaker, he's indifferent. If he's gonna like crush heads and this and that, and he's a page, he's gonna like say that snarmy like 1 line, 2 line type of thing. The intellectual lines and all that, and it's like, and it's not gonna be like I don't know. That's gonna be sad. And it's like, yeah, go on. What are you gonna say, Pete?
No, go ahead, and then I'll ask. Go first. I'm sorry.
No, I'm done.
I was just saying, I want to ask you, Pika, specifically though, like because you watched Monday Night, you mentioned Braun.
Right.
Do you think he went off script with that comment he made about Seth saying he was the future for the next decades or some shit?
Wait,
Because they very weird.
Wait. Oh, you mean like when he grabbed the mic and he?
Yeah, when he grabbed the mic, was that unscripted?
It felt like it, yeah.
Or were they just
laughing? That's what.
were they just trying to plant the seeds for like Batista, Triple H with Seth and Braun?
That too. But I feel like it's legitimately like because every time like Seth comes out with his faction, he's the one who yaps, and like he takes a lot of the focus off his faction. That was like the one moment when they had like everybody talk, and I'm like, whoa, that was actually kind of cool. Bronson was talking, again, Breaker was talking. I was like, okay, Seth's a little bitch now. This makes sense. And then every time I legitimately see Heyman carrying the briefcase and Braun Breaker comes out, I'm like, they could have just gave Braun Breaker the briefcase. Because realistically speaking, he's going to be world champion whether we like it or not. And the briefcase doesn't mean you immediately have to be world champion. He could win that shit next year. So it's like, nobody cares about Seth. And in my mind, what I see going forward in the future with this, as much as people think, oh, Seth is the one pulling the strings, this and that, this is Heyman's group. This is Heyman's group. So I think it's going to be something along the lines. Seth's going to do something stupid. He's going to be a bad morale with Breaker and Bronson, and they're going to kill them. And when they kill him, I'm there for it. Huh?
Pika, would you say that this group is very comparable to the Dangerous Alliance?
Yeah, very much so. Hell yeah. Legitimately, the way I'm looking at the Heyman group, I'm looking at it as like the 2-man power trip. I'm looking at Braun Breaker as either Stone Cold or Triple H, and I'm looking at the other one as Triple H or Stone Cold. Like these guys are running the shops. I mean, you fucking got fucking Terry Deborah, fucking Seth Rollins, like in the back.
I have to use the restroom though. Can we before we go to the next match though? I just want to say do you think that and also you mentioned too, Pika, that they're trying to rectify this with the whole Hurt Business versus Bloodline. I think they're trying to rectify what we didn't get also with the Seth Rollins Messiah group versus the Bloodline back in 2020. Remember?
Oh yeah. But the thing about that is like the pandemic ruined all that shit.
It did.
When you really think about it, it's like he had what? He had Austin Theory, he had Buddy Murphy, he had Authors of Pain, he had the whole this is basically like Seth's redemption. He's like, if I can't do it with these guys, then
Wasn't
yeah.
Wait a minute, was Andrade part of that group too or no?
Who?
Was Andrade part of that group too or no?
Not Andrade, but what you call it? Angel.
Angel, yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Angel.
Yeah, because he made his WrestleMania debut with Austin Theory. Everybody forgets. Yep. Everybody forgot about that shit.
I remember. I forgot that Theory teamed up with fucking.
Yeah, and they won too. I'm assuming, right? I was like, yeah.
before he went to his charisma-less vacuum sucking.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny with Berto? It's like, they were pushing him to the moon when he was a single star. That shit was beautiful when he was a single star, and then when he became a tag team, I don't know, something happened, and then they put him on NXT, and then now they're part of Legado del Fantasma. It's like, it's a crazy run with these guys. But yeah, well, what are we on now? So
main event.
Main event. So Silver, what's the main event?
Main event. Main event. Singles match for the World Heavyweight Championship, as well as a retirement match.
Yeah.
The champion, Gunther, versus the challenger, Goldberg.
Can I go first?
Go for it.
Go ahead.
Okay, here's what I theorize with this match. It's going to go either two ways. One, Gunther's retaining, or two, Goldberg wins, and hear me out, guys. Goldberg wins, and then you're probably going to know what's going to happen next. Seth Rollins cashes in his money in the bank on Goldberg, and we have a World Heavyweight Champion that is now Seth Rollins. Why do I come up with this conclusion? I'll tell you why. Because if you really look at it, there really are no plans. I mean, if you look at it, there really are no plans for Gunther moving forward. Like, what is he really in? He's not in a major feud or anything. Seth Rollins, on the other hand, is in 8 different feuds, and they're pushing him like he's fucking Triple H during his reign of terror, basically.
Right.
Except Seth has no political play, unlike Triple H.
Exactly. He's fodder. Yeah.
But that's where I think it's going to go.
His husband has more political pull than he does.
And that's sad, man. That's sad.
But I think, honestly, if he does not cash in, Seth, I think Gunther is retaining because I do not see Goldberg holding that title. And if he does, he's holding it very, very shortly, and he'll lose it within the next minute or two after Seth cashes in. Okay,
so the question I have for all that, Pete, is what's the over and under? Like, is the match going over 6 minutes, or is this match going to be under 6 minutes? Because I'm betting on this shit, bro. Like, I'm not being dead ass. No, that's... Like, you think
I know you're being dead ass, which is why I'm laughing.
Yeah, so like shit, I want to see. Like, hold on, because this is the ultimate bracket, right? So, Pete, you think longer than 6 minutes or under 6 minutes?
I think honestly, I'm going to give you a very fair answer.
Yeah,
I think it's going to be very similar in length to when Goldberg had his match with Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania 30. Not at 20, not at 20 or Survivor Series, but when he had his match at WrestleMania 33. I think it's going to go maybe 4 minutes.
By the way, that should have been Goldberg's retirement match, realistically speaking, because that match was fucking cool.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very similar to the third Goldberg Brock Lesnar match at WrestleMania 33.
Okay. So yeah, Silver, what's your prediction on this, and what's your over and under afterwards?
Oh, it's definitely going to be less than 6 minutes. That's not even up for debate. Goldberg doesn't get paid by the hour.
Because the thing is, when Pete said like, I see it as Goldberg and Brock at WrestleMania 13, that shit at least went 10 minutes, 10 to 12 minutes.
It didn't. Pika, that match I'm looking at right now. That match only went 4 minutes and 45 seconds.
No, the fuck it did. Hold on. I'm about to find this shit right now. No, there's no way it was a 4 minute. You thought it was a 4 minute.
That shit was 4:45.
That's what you're reading, or that's what you?
No, that's legit what it says on the page.
Where on the?
And he went on, and he was the 11th match too.
Hold on. All right, sorry, just yap a bit while I.
There was 13 matches, and he was number 11.
Hold on. I'll figure this shit out right now. Cause if you're right about this shit, then goddamn. like that really put me. Let me see. These wiki pages, I swear to God. Wikipedia. Previous WrestleMania, so it's WrestleMania 33.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the exact same boat as Pete. That if there's no cash in, then Gunther just retains outright.
Right.
Probably puts Goldberg to sleep in 5 minutes.
Right.
Or if Goldberg does win, then yeah, Seth is cashing it on him because it's his retirement. There's no way in hell he's winning the belt and holding it for any period of time.
Wow, he wasn't lying. It was 4 minutes and 45 seconds. What? That match was good. No, I swear to God. No,
So
no,
yeah,
no, no.
definitely under 6.
No way.
if his longest match with Brock Lesnar that wasn't WrestleMania 20 was under 6 minutes.
Oh my God! Because when he said 445, I'm like, that's too accurate for him to kind of just say that shit. It says right here. It was the 11th match of the card. What the? Hold on. What's in the shortest match of the whole show?
We had to get these two fucking old fucks instead of getting the match we should have gotten, which was match 5, and that was Jericho versus Owens for the United States title. That should have been our Universal title match.
Wow.
Yeah, huh?
Well, we got
No.
fucked over that one.
Bro, you know it's bad when I'm looking at the match 12 and it was like the women's match, and that shit went longer too. Naomi defeats Alexa Bliss, Becky Lynch, Carmella, with James Ellsworth, Mickey James, and Natalya by submission. 5 minutes and 35. That was yeah. What?
Damn, AJ and Shane went 20 minutes.
No way. Okay, see that's crazy. They went 20 minutes. But Brock and Goldberg couldn't even go 10 minutes.
Where did he
And
go?
that's
Where did he go?
Shit. Oh shit. But yeah, I wasn't listening to what you're saying. So reiterate again. You're saying Gunther wins.
I'm basically in agreement with Pete. If there's no cash in, then Gunther's winning in like 5 minutes by putting Goldberg to sleep. He's going to toy with him for a while, and then eventually, Goldberg will get the spear jackhammer combo off. Gunther will kick out, and then Gunther will get serious, and boom.
Pika,
Yeah,
what
Go to sleep, old man.
Pika,
Wow.
what's the news, Pika, about this? I mean, we're gonna get a 10-year deja vu. I mean, because you remember when Roman won the title and then Sheamus cashed in on him after 5 minutes win the title?
Yeah.
We made the thing with Seth and Goldberg.
Yeah, but the thing is, what made that cash in cool is because they had the confetti. You're telling me they're gonna have the confetti for when Goldberg wins?
I want them to have confetti for Goldberg, and I want him to get his fucking ass back. Fucking retire his fucking old ass right there.
No, but hold on. You're literally saying Seth's gonna come out and fucking curb stomp him on the confetti pieces.
Yes.
Like it's
Like when Sheamus low kicks Roman onto the confetti.
I swear to God, I wish there was a way we could show like the audience the video when Sheamus cashed. Because y'all remember that.
Or
too,
actually,
right?
now that I'm thinking about it,
What? Oh my God, I'm in tears. Because I think it was Roman won that tournament, right? To crown the new. Because Seth got injured.
This is all making me talk about Goldberg makes me have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, facts. I'm not using the bathroom, but what was your theory? So,
I can see a scenario where Gunther wins without making Goldberg pass out.
Okay.
And then Goldberg spears and jackhammers Gunther after the match, and then that's how Seth cashes in. And Seth cashes in on Gunther instead of Goldberg to win the title. I could see that happening too, now that I'm thinking about it.
Was that your prediction?
Goldberg takes the loss,
but
Gunther's taken out of the title picture as well.
Wow.
And I like Gunther. I wouldn't want to see that happen,
I
but
know,
it just makes too much sense.
I know. And that's your boy too,
But to do that on a Saturday night's main event would be diabolical.
It's diabolical, but it makes sense because it doesn't say on the page like this is the 40th anniversary or Saturday Night Main Event. That would be a way to end the 40th anniversary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Started in 1985, so yeah, 40th anniversary.
Yeah. So and this is the thing is because they're building the show on the Goldberg retirement shit. They're saying like this, like it got tagline, it got like everything. So it's like for the card being abysmal that it is, it's only really as important as what the main event is and the whole like, Goldberg thing. I feel like this would be a way you can end it with the whole shebang. But what I see though, I see a scenario where they're gonna have that match, and obviously it's not gonna be long. because we re-established that. Like, I really thought that shit at least went like 7-8 minutes, bro. Like, ain't no way that shit was 5 minutes, bro. Because that you gotta realize too, that shit was like WrestleMania 33 was like 10 years ago from now. It feels like. Actually, no, what? Maybe 11.
When did it happen?
It happened, I want to say, in 2016, either 16 or 17.
So 2016 would be 9 years ago.
Okay, so yeah, but almost, yeah. Basically almost a decade. So, and that was like, Goldberg at that time. Now he's like legitimately old. So it's like, he's going to go less now. So it's like, do they just do this match, have a moment where they just test his strength and like, push each other around, and then maybe they have a scenario where they knock each other out, and then Seth's music hits. He tries to attempt to cash in, but either it's like a tease where like he's about to cash in, but then somebody comes and interrupts his cash in, or he tries to cash in, but Goldberg gets pissed that he's trying to cash in on this retirement match and spears the fuck out of Seth, which would then lead to Goldberg to capitalize on that interference and win. And when he wins, then he doesn't linger too long because he realizes, briefcase is in play. He leaves, and then Goldberg legitimately feeling like he got robbed out of his retirement match, takes it out on Seth and his faction, whatever, And I'm hoping there's a scenario, maybe like the faction, like, maybe Penta shows up, maybe Sammy shows up, maybe like, even though he's out, whatever. But all the people that hate Seth, maybe they do something where they kind of incapacitate or immobilize, the Braun and Bronson, and then it's just Goldberg and Seth in the ring, and then Goldberg just basically obliterates Seth, hits him with a spear, jackhammer, all that crazy shit, and then he leaves, on top, by with the corpse of Seth. And I feel like that's kind of like a cool way that they could end the Saturday Night's main event, because it was an attempt cash-in. It wasn't a real cash-in because he didn't, give it to the ref because he never made it in time. Goldberg looks strong because he eviscerated Seth. And Gunther still has the world title because he retained. So that's my prediction. But what's your thoughts on that? So
That could definitely happen.
yeah, because I'm telling you, one of us is right. Like, it's either what Pete's saying, either what you saying. Because what Pete's saying is a scenario where it's like
Seth only cashes in if Goldberg wins.
Yeah, on Goldberg's head because he hates Goldberg. You saying, like Gunther wins, but then Goldberg gets pissed and destroys him after a match, and that opens a window for Seth to cash in. I'm saying mid-match, and it's all this chaos, all this and then ultimately because of Seth's interference, it costs, because Gunther takes advantage of it, and it costs Goldberg the match, and Goldberg takes his anger out of Seth post-match. Then he retires on top when you really think about it, because he beat the shit out of Seth, and
Yep.
Yeah, so okay. I think that's cool. And then I guess we pass it on to Sor.
Yep.
You're a difference maker. Whose side are you on? Who made the most compelling case?
I just honestly want to see Goldberg win just because I think Goldberg has better looks and a better voice.
You heard
And
it.
he looked funny when he got mad.
Sora's really into the Cougars. God damn.
If you're
I'll
not,
just say he looked funny when he got mad.
not a cougar, Bobcats over, but yeah. God damn. God damn. Which I'm not mad at what Sora's saying though, because Sora's like, you gotta understand.
Like I never was in the Goldberg.
I'm not
era, so I
mad
don't really
either.
know much.
No, and I'm not saying you're mad, but I'm saying what you gotta understand, Silver, is when you've never seen like Goldberg's career, you're just like kind of like learning who he is and this and that. He comes off as pretty cool. Because like, you gotta realize like back in the day, Silver, like Goldberg, like, tell me he wasn't like one of the best like big men. Like,
Well, he was the star of WCW.
right, and he what was his whole mantra? Like, what made him so cool? Like in WCW.
I'll be honest with you, I didn't watch much, if any, of WCW.
What made Goldberg synonymous?
Like the streak.
Okay, exactly. So then,
I didn't know if you were talking about his character or like his accomplishment, because there's a lot of ways to take that.
When you think about one thing about Goldberg and WCW, you think about the streak. You don't think about like maybe him like combating NWO, all that shit. But like you really think about like how he just literally was tearing through everybody. He was like an unstoppable force type of thing. And he actually had all the cool moves, and he was capable of doing like a lot of cool stuff. He's basically capable of whatever Braun Breaker is doing nowadays. So it's like, yeah, I'd say.
By the way, are you able to hear anything in my background or no?
No.
No,
Okay,
it
good.
seems pretty clear.
I have my fan on.
No, you straight. If we hear something over, we'd let you know. For sure. But yeah, I guess a little brief while we're waiting for Pete, because hopefully he's not gonna take too long while we transition to the next one. Did you get a response from Pyro?
Nope.
No response. Yeah, okay.
And I didn't try.
And he knew that today was the day, right? Like, what the fuck? That's weird. So yeah, I guess
Something may have happened, or he's not feeling well, because he mentioned him having a bad headache a couple of days ago.
Oh yeah, okay, I got you. Maybe
Something happened.
Maybe
Because it's not like him to.
Yeah, because I'm getting worried. Like it's like at least if he would have been like, yeah, I'm at work, this and that, I'm like, oh okay, or like this and that, like oh I'm at like somebody else's house, I'm like okay. But he legitimately said he was going to be available today, and he's ghost, and then now he's just all ghost. It's like hopefully nothing bad happened. But yeah, I guess we can move to the next one. So we're in what's the next show on the chronological order?
Well, if we're saving Evolution for last, then next up would be the Great American Bash.
Yep. And if I open this up and look at the card real quick, I feel like they did the same thing again, where order of importance really starts from the top and not the bottom.
Yeah, so we have 5 matches to cover.
Right.
And we probably start with the one that means the least, which would be Javon Evans versus Jasper Troy.
Right. And what's your thoughts on that?
Well, I don't really know much about Jasper Troy, but I love Javon Evans. He's going to be a star one day.
Oh yeah.
If he keeps his nose clean.
It doesn't matter if he keeps his nose clean or not. Like, it doesn't matter. It's just he's undeniable, man. He's Mr. NXT in my eyes, man. I have to say that shit, man. But to, I guess give you like
I mean, Mr. Kennedy was kind of undeniable in terms of charisma, and he fucked up.
Yeah, but
so anything can happen.
No, but the thing is, like, Mr. Kennedy, it was like a one note type of thing. It was like, yeah, he was a better character and better talker than he was ever a wrestler, at least for WWE. With Javon, he's like the total package.
Yeah, I'm just saying, all it takes is one mistake backstage or in the ring, unfortunately, and to piss off the wrong person.
No, I get that, but I'm saying, like, why you saying that though? Are you trying to insinuate something?
I'm saying, as long as something like that doesn't happen, then he's gonna have a hell of a career ahead of him.
Yeah, but why bring it up though? Why bring it up like why?
Just to be thorough in what I'm talking about.
No, but I'm saying, would you bring it up with like all the other matches on this card? Like when we do the the North American Champion, are you gonna be like, oh, when these two guys got to keep their nose clean because they're the future, and you're gonna say that for the North American for the women, or you're gonna say that for the tag, you're gonna say that you're gonna say that for the.
I mean, I can if you really want me to repeat myself for every single match. Sure, fuck it, let's do it.
No, but I'm saying, what was the purpose? You say like
Javon just how much I like Javon Evans, and like he has got a hell of a future as long as nothing stupid happens to him, whether in his control or not in his control.
Yeah, but when you say that, you're going off some type of assumption or perception, right? Because he didn't have to say that, so you said it. So I'm wondering, like, where is that coming from?
That is coming from my hopes that it doesn't happen, and he has a long, prosperous career.
Right. You go in a circle, so I'll let it slide. You don't. You really don't want to say what you want to say. That's weird. Like,
I am saying what I want to say.
yeah, but you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm saying,
Yeah, I
like, yeah.
do.
So then why are you repeating yourself saying, like, I'm just saying it because I don't want anything bad to happen, this and that, but then it's like, no, but why
I'm
did you say it?
clarifying.
Yeah, but why did you just say it? Like, you didn't say
Oh
it
my
for
god,
Jasper
can we
Troy.
move on?
No, I was gonna explain to you who Jasper Troy is, but then you just
Who's Jasper
legitimately-
Troy?
Jasper Troy is the LFG winner, and that's the reality show that they're doing. That's like kind of the equivalent of Tough Enough, but not really. And from the things that we saw from this guy, he's a big dude. I want to say he's 6'7", 6'8" ish, whatever. He's close to being 7 feet tall. Big dude, and he kind of reminds me of if you're familiar with Abyss from TNA.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, he's kind of like the Abyss type of character, and he does like the black hole slam and all that shit, and he's basically just that monster, like, And the thing is, just to give more credit to who Jasper Troy is, like one of his first matches was against Oba for the NXT championship, and he's the only guy in NXT that actually went toe to toe with Oba and actually like he actually like did some damage, which is crazy.
Mm.
So they're basically painting this guy as like the monster, like he is the
Well, damn.
right. So that's why I'm like, I'm happy that you didn't really say, who you think is gonna win or this and that, but like that's basically like Jasper Troy is. But with that being said, though, who you got?
I was gonna say Javon before that explanation, but now with that being kept in mind, Javon can probably afford the loss, but can't afford the loss at the same time. But yeah, it's sounding like this is gonna be Jasper's match. It sounds like a style clash.
Yeah, and he also got
that's gonna be used to show his power and bigness.
Yeah, and he's been bullying him too, because like he's been attacking him backstage at the doctor's office and all that. Like he was like this whole build up is him just like basically and then the one time where he got a 1-up, it was because it was Jasper Troy and against the person who's the number one contender who is facing Oba on the show, and they had a match, and the guy who was number one contender won, and at the end of the match, that's when Javon showed up and he hit him with the RKO out of nowhere type of shit. So, and that was his only one get back before he got completely obliterated the following week. So, if anything, like the best way I can kind of put this is like, yeah, they're trying to paint this guy as like Brock Lesnar from like O2 type of shit.
Yeah, so as much as I want Javon to win, based on what you're saying, there's no way in hell that's actually happening. So Jasper's winning this.
Right. But yeah, what were you gonna say, sorry? Because you want to chime in.
I don't think Javon's really doing that much though.
I
don't know. It's like he had his peaks, but I don't see it.
Yeah, you can elaborate.
I just don't see him winning.
You can elaborate, like what do you
like? His best stuff was probably like, oh yeah, I was the one that kind of like gave you such a hard time, Oba, this and that, but like he kind of just fell off after that segment and just doesn't really seem as important or as big as some of the other stars on that roster now.
Okay.
It's kind of like he's fallen back where like other people have taken steps up.
Right. So that being said, then what's your prediction?
Troy.
Wow. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to be the difference maker here, until Pete comes back. But I'm curious what Pete thinks. Even though I said all the things,
I'm back now. What's up?
Okay, Pete, were you hearing everything we were saying, or?
I just literally just got back. I'm just getting myself situated.
Okay, so we're on the NXT card. We're doing the Great American Bash, and we're on the matches on the fifth spot, the last spot, which is Javon Evans versus Jasper Troy. Are you familiar with any of the individuals?
I am absolutely not, but I heard a lot of things about Javon Evans. But so I'm just gonna go with an educated guess, and because of the knowledge I know about this particular person only, and that is Javon Evans.
Hey, I was gonna fill you in, but but I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, and then I'm gonna let you know what I was telling Silver and about this match. So what point was I in actually? I was talking about so I was talking about Javon, and I was saying I was bigging up the Jasper Troy guy, and the thing is, even though I said all that thing about Jasper Troy, I still feel like he's beatable. And me and Sora know he's beatable because we've seen him lose to Oba. We've seen him lose to the guy who's the number one contender. So it's like he is a monster, but he is beatable. And I feel like what Sora's said in the sense of like Javon Evans has kind of like been backtracking, not really doing much for NXT. I feel like one big win in a match like this against a monster would be really cool. So I am in agreement with what Pete's saying, and I want to see Javon Evans win this, and that's my prediction. So, Pete, what I was basically telling Silver is this Joshua Troy guy, he's basically the first LFG winner. If you're familiar with LFG, that's like their reboot of like Tough Enough or whatever they're like doing. And basically, just Joshua Troy guy is like a 6'7", 6'8", and he's basically a monster. And the commentators are kind of calling him basically like Abyss from TNA. And his finisher is the Black Hole Slam. So they're kind of painting this guy as like kind of like the next big thing. And I don't really see it, even though he has his moments where he's dominant, and he's the only guy that went toe to toe with Oba and like kind of like pushed him around and this and that. He actually, matter of fact, he put Oba through like a car windshield, like prior to the match, and I'm like, yo, this guy is actually wild. But I feel like Jasper Troy can actually take a loss in this because he's just so early in the game right now. While Javon, it's like if he loses this, then what do you really do for him next? If Javon actually wins this, he can go for the North American title. He can go for the main NXT title. He can get that momentum to kind of come back and being Mr. NXT that he is. Like he's literally the best wrestler on NXT currently right now. So it's like no matter if he fell through the ranks and he's not as prevalent as everybody else. He has the charisma. He has the fan following. He has the moveset. He has it all. And that's my take on it, and potentially might be match of the night if they do give it a certain amount of time, because it'll be like the whole like Rey Mysterio and Kane type of scenario, but way better because Javon's a way better wrestler, and from what I see from Joshua Troy, he's better than what I saw from Kane. Back when he was well past his prime. Not well past his prime, but the unmasked Kane. I can't really think about really good unmasked Kane matches, but when he had the mask, amazing. But yeah, what's the next match, Silver?
Next match, Falls Count Anywhere for the NXT North American Championship. The champion, Ethan Page, versus the challenger, Ricky Saints.
Okay.
Sorry, you want to explain this for the chat?
Oh.
I just know that those two had a match that was pretty big, and then all of a sudden the security kind of got in the way and really let Ethan just capitalize and just mess up Ricky. So now Ricky's trying to get things back. Well, Ethan, I believe, has help, which is weird to think about. So, not much.
Okay.
Wait, did you mention
But I do want to see Ricky try to, get stuff back.
Maybe I'm tripping, but sorry, did you mention how this match came about or no?
I don't remember how it came about exactly.
Okay, so last episode of NXT, basically Ricky did a gauntlet match, and it was against all the people that aligned
Oh yeah,
themselves with.
yeah. And then
he
Ricky just won it.
He won the gauntlet, and with the stipulation, like if he does win the gauntlet, then he gets to choose what the stipulation of this match is. So he chose Falls Count Anywhere. Yeah, which is why this match. He's like, I want to whip your ass all around the arena, backstage. And it's like, yeah. So Ricky chose the stipulation, but so who wants to go first with their prediction?
Pete's not here, so
I'm here. I'm here. If you want me to go first.
Yeah, you can go.
All right. I think Ethan is retaining though. It would be stupid to play hot potato with the North American title again. They've been doing that again as well. I mean, like, what's going on with the hot potato these days?
I think what it is they're trying to balance the whole like long reigns because Silver doesn't like long reigns, so it's like they got to find the whole balance between like not giving everybody long reigns. Huh?
Yeah, but at least 6 months. I mean, they're giving them like 2 months reigns. I mean, come on, let's give them at least a decent run. Like, give them at least half the year, you know?
I get it, but the thing is,
like 3-4 months is a good amount of time to figure out if you're a good champion.
Yes, but these guys are getting like 2 or 3.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's I think the landscape of what NXT is. Because the thing is, like, they don't want guys to linger too long because they want them so bad on Raw and SmackDown.
I see.
Yeah, that's why, like, if any hot potato is ever gonna happen, like, it's only acceptable in NXT. Because, like, they lose the title, now they're available. They can go to the main roster type of shit. So, but the way I'm looking at this, though, if were to go, I do agree with
the other reason why I kind of want to see Ricky get it is because he got really messed up by security. So that wasn't really a bad way or a good way to lose it.
Yeah, but did you explain? Like,
right.
like how? Like, what do you mean? How bad he got fucked up? Like, how? Like, what
like his throat got messed up with the way the steel chair happened, or something. I don't know. It was brutal.
Yeah. So what basically sort of saying is, security was, I don't know what was. I really don't know what the fuck.
I feel security was at fault for that, and I don't feel he should have lost it because
it was
of security.
It was a match where I feel like it was kind of it was like a normal match, but then like security had to be present because it's like they didn't want this match to break out and they wanted a definitive winner. And I think it was a scenario where like they were fighting outside and they were fighting for so long, and the security was like, "Oh, you guys are gonna get counted out," and that's when they separated them. And they was like, "Oh, this match, like, no countouts, like, or like, she didn't say no countouts, but it's like, no, let them fight, like, let them continue this and that." And with the whole breakaway of this and that, I think there was a scenario where like not a table, but a chair was set. When a chair is like set like normally, like, when you're about to sit down in a chair, the top of the chair, Silver.
Yep.
So basically, when security was holding back Ricky, Ethan got the grasp of him and then brought him closer to the chair and then gave him a twist of fate on the chair, and his throat like hit the top of the chair. Oh no! I'm tripping. No, I'm tripping. The reason why? Oh, I forgot. No, it wasn't. The chair wasn't in the seated position. Sliver, the chair was upside down.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's even worse.
Yeah.
That's why I said he got messed up.
Yeah, the chair was. Yeah, but you got to be descriptive.
I just didn't.
Yeah, because the viewers don't know what the hell. Yeah, the chair was upside down, and then like the one of the rungs of the chair, like he hit his basically his throat, his Adam's apple, his mandula oblongata. Like, yeah, he got fucked up. And it was brutal. He was like pulsating, and he was he was foaming in the mouth, and this and that. The match continued, and that's how like Ethan Page won basically because he capitalized on that. I think the finish was like he slingshotted the rope at his throat, and then basically hit him with either Ego's edge. Oh, by the way, he calls the Twisted Fate the Twisted Grin. He puts a what you call it. Oh, and by the way, he does the code breaker too, right? So he calls it the what was it? What do you call it? Fucking
the ego breaker or something.
No. The confidence breaker.
Confidence breaker.
Dude,
that's as good.
That's so I'm telling you, Ethan, part of the Paul Heyman guys. I'm telling you, man. Push that match. But no, okay, my take on this. So, I agree with what Pete's saying. Ethan Page is retaining, but I feel like this isn't like all doom and gloom with Ricky, because I feel like Ricky was already like NXT North American champion. He beat Ethan Page to the punch. So now I feel like he needs to be elevated and be in the NXT main title contention. So I feel like he's gonna lose this match and find his way back to the top again. And when he finds his way back to the top, it's him against Oba. Come on, that's money right there. So that's my prediction for like Ricky. As much as I want to see kind of Ricky win this year, is like I do agree with what Pete's saying. It's like you're doing hot potato, but the issue that I have with the hot potato here is like you literally made Ricky lose the title and give it to Ethan just for Ethan to give it back to Ricky. Like, it would make more sense if Ethan gives it to somebody else that wasn't, NXT North American champion. So, and I feel like him choosing the stipulation, and also Ethan playing on the injuries, because this is the thing. Like, he put him in a gauntlet. The whole throat thing, this and that. He's gonna capitalize and maybe use a weapon, maybe some dirty means, this and that. And it's like stipulations, no disqualifications. Like any dirty tactic benefits somebody who's a egomaniac. So.
You nailed my points, Pika. And let me just say this too. It's very similar to what I've been saying. Like you said, why couldn't you pass this to somebody else? Why does it have to be fucking Ricky and Ethan Page all the time? Like
back and forth, yeah.
And that was my biggest problem. I know, I don't want to talk about AEW, but this was my problem with the TNT title when it was Cody Rhodes. It was Cody Rhodes and Luke Harper always going back and forth with it.
Pete, wait, hang on. Pete,
what is it?
You can talk about AEW as much as you want.
You can,
as long as you're one, shitting on it, and two, we're not actually covering the card itself. But if you want to shit on AEW,
I was just I mean, well, you
this is an anti-AEW channel.
Okay. Like, I mean, after my comment, you kind of see where it went. I'm just saying, it's like, why does it have to be the two? My point is, why does it have to be the two same people when it could be hot potato with other people around it? Why does it have to be the two same people? That was my problem.
See, that I agree with. The hot potato in this is like, I understand that's like the landscape of NXT, but then like the whole like going back to the person that lost it, it's like, no, that's not cool. But last time I was following AEW TNT, like I thought Sammy Guacamole was a TNT champion, so I don't know if he's still TNT.
Oh yeah, speaking of Pete. Pete.
Be still there?
Damn it.
I'm here, dude. I'm here.
Who's the AEW champion right now?
John Stone Cold Timu Moxley.
Oh, there's your answer, sir.
That's actually not the worst name I could have heard. All right.
It isn't the worst, but like just think about it as the worst though. Because from what I'm hearing, it's like he's not a great champion.
He's not a great champion, but it's still better than Jack Perry. It's still better than the names that I was bringing up to you off recording. So, but we digress, and we're going to move on to the singles match for the NXT Women's North American Championship. The champion, Sol Ruca with Zarya versus Izzy Dame with Tatum Paxley. Sora, do you know anything about the story going into this?
Whoa, before we get the story, we all gave our predictions for the North American? Because I only got me, Sora, and what was your prediction for Silver?
Ethan's retaining.
Okay, so everyone wanted Ethan except for
yeah,
Sora.
except for me.
Okay. So what are we on now? We're on
Sol Ruca versus Izzy Dame for the NXT North American Women's Championship.
All right, Sora.
And I was asking Sora if he knows what the story is because you were muted.
Yeah.
But if you want to give the story instead, then by all means.
No, I'm still gonna be muted, but like I'll add on if Sora misses anything.
All right.
I just know Sol Ruca is with I was trying to comfort Tatum and stuff, and then all of a sudden, like Izzy's like, nah, it's like they don't got your back. Sol and Zarya are with each other, and it's like but I have your back, so like Tatum is like getting involved with that, and Zarya does not like Tatum, and there's just so much back and forth going on. And then all of a sudden it's like, yeah, they're working to get let's see. That they're working on getting their faction stronger, so Tatum's kind of a part of that faction to some degree.
All right. All right. Since you gave the story behind the match, you can go first. Who do you think's winning?
That's tough to say. I like both of them. I really like Soul Catcher and stuff. I think I want to go Soul Ruka, just because I want to see more of that. Even though the faction that Izzy's from is actually it's doing some good work. So I think that's my prediction. I'll go with Soul.
And do you know offhand how long Soul's held the belt for, or no?
Not offhand.
Yes. So, all right, I'm gonna make a prediction based on what I know, since Cloud's not here to answer that. I might just be the minority on this. As much as I like Sol Ruka, if you're talking about trying to build a faction's credibility and strength, then you're going to want to eventually put a title on a member of that faction. So I'm going to say Izzy Dame's going to win the belt.
I'm back. What I miss?
How long was Sol Ruka champion?
Soruk was champion since February. Wait. No. No, she won at Stand and Deliver. Because it was a scenario where like when Stephanie Jakir won both titles, she had to vacate one title. And they did a ladder match at Stand and Deliver, which I want to say was in April. So she's been champion since April.
So 3 months now.
Yeah. But the thing is, you also got to look into, it's like 3 months is good, but then it's NXT, and like how many times has she defended the title? And as far as I could tell, I want to say this is kind of her first defense. I don't really remember another. Actually, she had one defense against.
He was facing Kalani.
Yeah, but that's the thing though. She only has one defense, so it's like.
Yeah.
So it feels like she hasn't had the title for so long, but yeah. But yeah, what I missed though, like what
Sora gave his prediction. He predicted Sol Ruka to retain.
Okay.
I'm predicting Izzy Dame to win the title because Sora brought up the fact that Izzy's trying to strengthen a faction that she's part of.
Right.
Tatum's trying to, help with that. So,
right.
Since if you want to strengthen a faction, you normally put a belt on them. This would be a good opportunity to do that.
Yeah, this is the thing though. It's kind of like a 50-50 type of thing because it's like, what's gonna decide who wins this match is like who the distraction benefits. Because I don't know if Sora mentioned, but like there is like a girl that has been basically, I'm not gonna lie, like I don't want to say groomed, but like she's basically being groomed to join the faction, and she is a part of the faction. And I feel, yeah. So the thing about Tatum Paxley is like, what I'm trying to figure out is like, is she gonna be involved in this match for the benefit of Izzy Dame, or is she gonna cost Izzy Dame the match?
Well, both people are gonna have somebody in their corner. Sol Ruka has Zarya, and Izzy has Tatum Paxley. So.
Okay, so
who's going to be more of a difference maker, Zarya or Tatum? And Sora's saying Ruth is going to retain. I'm saying Izzy's going to win the belt. So it's 1-1. And since you're here, you can go next.
Okay, so what I'm thinking is, because this is also something else I'm factoring in, it's like Soul has like multi-matches. Not multi-matches. She's in multiple matches. Like she's in this one, and then she's gonna be wrestling the next night in Evolution. Spoiler. So to me, it's like the reason why I'm assuming she's in that match, the one that we're not talking about right now, is because she's champion and she's representing that title. So it would be kind of stupid for her to kind of be in that match, which, like, realistically speaking, shouldn't be in that match. Unless she is, the champion going into that match. So the logic I'm gonna go with is like it's gonna be chaos, and I guess Tatum is gonna do something stupid that's gonna cost Izzy, and hopefully I'm wrong, because I think Izzy should be champion, and I feel like
Well, that match you're talking about is not for her belts.
No, but that's the thing, though. It's like I know it's not for her belt, but it's like when we get to that match and we talk about that match, because, like, guys, this is why I wish Pyro was here, because I'm curious what he thought. Like if this is stupidity or if it's like genius booking. Like for that match, like I don't know why they were the representatives, because going into the storyline, because we watch NXT Weekly. Zarya and Soul lost to Tatum and Izzy Dame, but they chose Soul and Zarya instead. And the only explanation that really went through my mind is like, oh, the reason why she's in that match is because she's North American champion. They want the champion to be the champion of NXT to be represented. Because if not, then it doesn't make any sense, and that's stupid booking. So it's like, because that match exists.
But then you could also use that to fuel.
No, another thing you got to factor in too. Another thing you got to factor in, I don't want to say too much because, like, I don't want to give too much of the Evolution card, but it's not like, Soul's in multiple matches. Like, her opponent is too. She's just in a different match. And it would feel stupid if she's champion going into that match, because that match might guarantee that person another title match in the future. So it's like, you see what I mean? Like, there's something that's fishy about it. Soul's not in that match, but at the same time, Soul doesn't have to win the match that she's in because she's champion. So it's like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, they kind of made it obvious, which is fucking stupid. What they should have done is make it Izzy and Tatum, because then I could be like, oh, Izzy and Tatum. It could be a scenario where, like, but then you can still make the claim where you say, like, oh, then Izzy's definitely winning this match because she's gonna be Soul and she's gonna be the representative for NXT. But the thing is, that's not a guarantee. You know what I mean? So it's like, but when you do Soul, who's already the champion, and you're double booking her, you're kind of making a guarantee that, like, she wins at least one of the matches. So I'm choosing this one that she wins, and that's my logic. Like, do you understand what I'm saying, or like? Is it
Not really.
Well, Silver, do you understand? Like, Silver, can you explain sort of like what I'm saying? Like, extreme.
Well, without going into spoilers for the next show that we're doing,
Let's give like random examples.
Both competitors are in another match the next day. One of them is for a title opportunity. The other is for an actual championship. And if Soul is the champion going into that match, she doesn't have to win that match. But if Tatum wins the title, then she's going into a match that could give her an opportunity for another championship on top of the one that she just won.
Why you say Tatum?
Because you said she was also in a second match.
No.
I'm assuming you were talking about the Battle Royal.
Yeah, of course I am. But, like, what I'm trying to. Yeah. Okay. Oh no. I get what Silver's saying. So Silver's saying basically why I entered the Battle Royal as a champion, because if you do win it by WWE logic, it's like, then you already won this title, and then now you get another title opportunity. So WWE wouldn't really do this. Basically, what you're saying, right, Silver?
Yeah, basically, you win that Battle Royal, you get a World Championship match at Clash in Paris.
Right. It's weird, bro. Cause
Both
like,
both Izzy
Hmm.
and Tatum.
no,
are
it's
not.
weird. It's weird. It's weird. I don't know how to really explain it honestly. Cause I'm thinking in my mind is like,
Because like
mm,
if Tatum wins that, then she's just the next Stephanie McCoy. If she wins the world title.
why do you keep saying Tatum? Tatum's not the one getting the championship opportunity, so it's Izzy.
Both Izzy and Tatum are announced participants for that battle royal.
No, but the thing is, you don't understand. I'm saying Izzy wins the North American title here, right? Then
Izzy's not. The,
yes,
wait,
yes,
she
yes.
is. What? Wow. Okay.
Oh, super dope, super. Stop,
Yeah.
stop.
No, that's on me.
Stop. Like that's like I'm already confused, and you're just confusing me even more. I'm
No,
saying
yeah. If Izzy
Izzy
wins,
if
then
Izzy wins this, and then like she's in the battle royal, then yeah, the battle royal doesn't guarantee her a victory, but at the same time, it's like why would we put a champion in a battle royal when you can have a champion represent the brand in a tag team match?
no, yeah.
That's why it would have made a lot more sense if it was like the schedule, like Tatum and Izzy represent the calling for NXT because they beat Soul and Zarya, but it ain't that. They put Soul in both matches, so you can't have Soul lose twice. Is what I'm trying to say. Because like realistically speaking, she can only really win one. Like one's way more harder to win than the other. Like there's a chance
Yeah.
that NXT, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm thinking in my mind. It's like, so you have Soul lose this, okay, then they enter that match titleless. Then what was the point of even putting them in the match? It could have been Fatal Influence. It could have been any. The reasons Soul is in that match is because she's representing NXT as the North American champion.
Right.
So when you do this match the night before, it kind of guarantees that Soul wins. Is what I'm trying. I don't know. Like, I wish there was somebody else.
No, yeah. The logic pans out.
Like, because I don't want to explain it like that because it's like, oh, I'm kind of spoiling it. But, like, that's why I want somebody else to kind of explain it. But that's like, yeah, that's what's pissing me off about this shit. So with that being said, Soul's winning. You know, there's a 1% Izzy wins, and I'll be cool with that shit. But it's like, it's not really that high. But with that being said, is Pete back?
Yes.
So Pete, were you listening to us?
Yes, I was. I was listening, and call me crazy though. To answer your question about the Izzy, and I can't pronounce her. What's that other chick's name?
Tatum Paxley or Sol
No.
Ruka?
No, yeah, Soroka. Call me crazy, but I see Izzy winning the belt. I'm gonna actually agree with Soroka on that one.
Okay, so we're split on half on this. Okay. I hope Izzy wins, honestly, but it's just to me, it's kind of like it makes one of the matches pointless when you do that because like then what was the point of having Soul Zaruka represent if they're not? Because in my mind, what validated that, I was like, oh yeah, it's Soul's champion. So and they're not gonna do what you call a North American Championship match on Evolution because they don't want to defend all the titles, so they want the title to be represented in a high profile match. But
yeah,
I don't know, it's confusing. But what's next on the itinerary?
Next on the agenda is a tag team match. Jordan Grace and Blake Monroe versus Fatal Influence, consisting of JC Jean and Fallon Henley, with Jasmine Nix in their corner.
Allow me to explain this one because I ain't gonna lie, man. This shit needs to be the main event in my eyes. I don't give a fuck, man. Like I don't care what the order was, and I know who's the champion, and I mess with the ball. But like realistically speaking, there's a lot of elements and things that play into this match that makes it the most interesting match in the card for me. So obviously we're all familiar with who Jordan Grace is. Like she's muscle mommy. She dominated. She comes from NXT. Like it's basically one of the top women. Like we're basically looking at her like as like the next China or whatever. And before I get to Blake Monroe, let me just explain Fatal Influence. So Fatal Influence, obviously, the top women's faction of NXT. JC Jane, who is the champion. Who, by the way, interesting enough, we were in another scenario that we've talked about with the women, where it's like some of these women are going to be available the next night doing other stuff. So In the case of point, as you notice, this is a tag match and not an NXT Women's Title match because that's happening, the next night. So JC Jane is the champion, and she's the one who dethroned Stephanie Becker out of nowhere, which nobody freaking expected, not even her. It was a crazy reaction. It was funny as hell, and the whole it made sense because it's like, yeah, it's random, but at the end of the day, it was like a 3v1 scenario. It's like when you have like 3 people just ganging you up at once, sometimes you're just not going to defy the odds. So it's like, that's why in my mind's like, I can see like, oh yeah, that made sense of like how Stephanie lost and this and that, and they want her for the main roster. But so this match is happening before the NXT Women's Title match, which obviously we know what that match is, and we'll get to that when we get to that. This paints a very interesting scenario because it's like you could really go either way with while really kind of projecting what the future could be. But before I go to the future, so Blake Monroe. Okay, how do I explain this to Silver? All right, so Silver, have you ever thought man, I used to be a fan of like Tori Wilson back in the day.
Tori Wilson?
Yeah. Or were you not a fan of Tori
I don't know.
Wilson?
I don't know if you're starting things off with the best light here.
Okay, so you're not a fan of Tori Wilson, so shame on you, Silver. Okay.
Well, she was decent for her time, but
right. But the thing is, we know what the appeal was. Obviously, she was a girly girl, fashionista, freaking bombshell blonde, this and that. So obviously, Blake Monroe, she's from that, legendary lineage, as you can kind of tell that last name. And I just cannot freaking, no words that I can say here, Maybe there's somebody else here who can kind of explain who, because there is things about, that I'm recently learning about her, this and that. But let's just put it like this. Let's just say this is another situation where Tony fumbled because if I were to say what her alter ego was, Pete would definitely know because Pete watches AEW. But yeah, that's crazy that she's here and she's the character that she is, and also the chemistry that she has with Jordan Grace, because that's another thing too. They're coming off as the beauty and the beast type of thing. It's like, holy crap, like how did they meld and this and that? So knowing how high profile Miss Monroe is and Jordan Grace basically being the next big thing, and this basically being non-title here, because it's obviously not for tag team titles, and it's just a match that just involves a champion. I'm gonna go with Jordan Grace and Miss Monroe because this is their debut tag match, and yeah, and then I'm gonna let Peter after you make your prediction explain more, because he probably knows a lot more about her. But let's just say she was a star pupil of somebody, I don't know, who happens to be called Tony Storm. Let's just say they had something going on. Oh, and her character too, Silver. It's crazy, man. She comes off as very how do I word this? Sexual, and it makes me kind of think she swings both ways, which I know that's still besides the point, but I don't know, her character's funny, so I just love it. It's kind of like she has that Barbie character, but not really that Barbie character. Maybe that's Sabrina the Teenage Witch character, but not really that Sabrina the Teenage Witch character. There's something to it. I cannot explain it until you actually see it and you're like, oh, that's actually kind of cool. I made the Tori Wilson comparison because she's only one freaking puppy away from actually and the fur boots to be and if we know Tori Wilson how we know Tori Wilson, she looked great back in the day and she looks great today. She hasn't aged at all whatsoever, and it's kind of fucking crazy. But that being said, Silver, now that I kind of broke it down to you, what do you think about Smash?
So you're telling me,
yeah, high profile megastar, paparazzi, Lady Gaga,
we could possibly get Booker T going, yeah.
Yeah, the thing is,
without Stephanie McClure being on the card.
No, but this is the thing, Silver. I'm not guaranteeing that, but I'm insinuating that because I don't know anything about her wrestling wise. But I like just knowing the character. There's gonna be something. There's gonna be something that she's gonna do that I'm gonna be like, holy crap. Oh wait, did Pete unmute and say something? Or?
He's unmuted.
Yeah. Okay, Pete, could you know who Blake Monroe is, right? Or no?
Mariah May, yeah.
Could you kind of like, without saying too much, describe like what her character is or was?
Basically,
yeah.
AEW, she was a heel feuding with Tony Storm. Like she tried to be everything that Tony Storm was, but she wound up kind of being more or less like when Curtis Axel tried to be like his dad when he was Mr. Imperfect.
Yeah.
So she came off
trying to be the total opposite.
Yeah, well, she more or less came off like a Timu, Tony Storm, and then that's what led to a feud between them. And they feuded, and then she wound up departing after they had their final match.
And what was it called? Because I feel like I read it somewhere, and I was like, oh, that was actually kind of a cool.
Yeah, it was a great match. Actually, it was one of the rare times when they had the hardcore match, like when women actually bled.
Yeah, I think what they called it was the Hollywood ending. So.
Yeah. I mean,
that shit was like, from what I read, that shit's fired. I was like, yo, this girl's high profile. So,
not to cut off, I'm gonna say I'm gonna agree with you, Pika, and I'm gonna go with Jordan and.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, so back to you, so
brother.
Yeah, hell yeah, brother. That's why I love Pete, man. He understands the appeal.
Me too, bro.
Hell yeah.
And this is the part of the show where Silver's gonna cut a very sarcastic line or heelish line, as they say.
Yeah. This is where he gets toxic and says, you know what? Instead of me being fatal, I'm just gonna be a toxic influence.
Pika, he gets jelly of us, and then he says, "Okay, this is the part of the show where Pete, etc."
This is where he attracts the audience in a very toxic way. All right, so have fun.
I think you two are a little too attracted to the toxicness.
Hey. Don't be hitting on the Beauty and the Beast of the prediction video right here. Come on.
Hey, Silver, don't be tricking the haterade. As Teddy Long would say, stop drinking the haterade. That's your favorite.
Player.
Yeah, player hater.
Don't be a player.
Put your mouth with the Undertaker.
Yeah. Oh yes, man. I like it. Sucker.
Don't make me unleash people power. Come on.
No, you don't need to.
If you do that, I'm gonna unleash my Adam Lee fury.
Oh no! Don't make me bring.
We don't need to see your rosebuds, man. This is a family channel.
Yo, dude, don't even make songs like that.
I wasn't talking about that, Adam. I was talking about Mike Adamley.
Yeah, Mike Adamley. Remember?
Oh, the shitty Adam. All right, got it.
Yeah. Hey, I would have said he's a shitty Adam until I realized what an Adam Pierce was, and then I realized what really shitty was. Mike Adamley was.
So Pete has two possibilities of being the shittier Adam. Got it.
Basically, Jay Vardy.
Silver.
But there's no way I can really explain the character until you see it in motion, Silver. Which I'm gonna wait until your reaction. So you're gonna be like, either I like this or what the fuck? Because I'm telling you, like, I heard glimpses of that entrance song. Like that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. Like she has a very unique character from what the era and the division, this whatever WWE is nowadays. Like it stands out. But yeah, who do you got though?
Once in a while, all you need is a little bit of testosterone.
Yep.
A little bit of Viagra.
Yep. Blue Chew.
And something to look at that just makes you go, oh yeah.
Dig it.
That is what Jordan Grace is, apparently.
Yeah. If you like
yeah.
Sure.
So I'm agreeing with both of you, actually.
Okay.
I think Jordan and Blake are going to win that.
Oh, Silver joined the threesome.
Right. So now let's see if this is a
well, our balls are not touching because it's not Tuesday, so don't get too excited.
It's No Balls Tuesday, everyone.
So it's only good when balls touch, apparently. But But
Exactly.
yeah, I'll advise this before I pass it on to Sora. It's like, yeah, be advised. Like there might be a chance where some neurons get activated in a match, and all of a sudden you feel hard watching that shit because that's the Monroe effect. Apparently, there's something going on. Which it makes me think in my mind, it's like, how the hell is she doing that character when like WWE's PG? Like it's kind of like blowing my mind a little bit. So I'm like, this is legitimately.
So you're telling me
yeah, it's like that. Yeah,
that Blake Monroe
yeah. Like I don't want to say it's like that because it's not really like
might
that, but it
be the cure for
too.
transgenderism.
I can't say that because I think women find that shit attractive. Like both genders is what I'm trying to say. So it's like it's weird. I don't know how to explain it. It's weird. You'll only understand by the time we do another prediction video and we're talking about NXT and like whatever. You're gonna be like, okay, I see what you mean. this is basically Stephanie McHugh, but like done differently. Like it's a sensation. It's amazing. I love it. And the thing about Stephanie McHugh, that's just coincidental. Like she's not even doing that shit on purpose.
No, I think that's more Booker T doing that than her.
No, but the thing is, even if Booker wasn't doing it, I see that move still being over in every reality. Like it's like, bro, what?
But Booker's reaction to that move is what's really putting it over. Is what I'm talking about.
No, I know, but I'm saying like the crowd reaction wise and it being a thing would still be a thing without even Booker. Booker's what made that shit like I guess bigger. Grow bigger to the point that it is now, but like it would have still been as big. It would have had a slow grow, eventually. And some commentary would do. Like if it wasn't Booker, it would have been Pat McAfee. It would have been like, what is that? Oh, like somebody would have just go crazy. But shout out to Booker though. That's the announcer in WWE currently right now. No gates whatsoever. But Sora, floor is yours. Who you got?
I want to go with Jordan and Blake because I do. I don't know.
You like that too?
Jordan's story was kind of actually inspirational, like how she
Yeah.
changed her whole appearance and stuff.
Yeah.
And Blake's just kind of hot.
Changed
So
her
you
whole
got a
appearance.
hot.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
So it's like, but there's one team that I want to see versus another team. Like,
Wait, Sora. What do you mean changed appearance?
Change appearance
Oh.
as in wait, you're not familiar with this because you never seen Jordan Grace like how she looked years ago, right? So or no?
No.
So without saying too much because I can go in detail on it. Let's say like she was like on the Piper Niven, but not really. Like
Okay, weight loss. Okay.
Yeah. And then she
Okay,
basically turned. Yeah. Wait, what do you think? Oh, so you're weird. You're weird, bro. You're weird. I know what you're not. You don't have to say it. You're weird, Silver. Why do you always think about that shit, bro? Like on the floor, you always think about that opposite shit.
Well, because we were just talking about it with Monroe being the cure for it.
Oh, because it was still on your mind. Okay. All right, I'll let it slide. Because he didn't mention that. Okay, fair enough. But no. But yeah.
And I wanted to be wrong, by the way.
Yeah. No, but trust me, you would have known that by now. Is what I'm trying to say. Like, like it's not a secret. Like you can't be fibbing people nowadays about that shit. Which honestly, tell you the truth, like I'm really thinking about that shit. No offense or whatever. To like, I feel like just knowing the landscape of like how things are like in real life and what WWE like kind of caters to. I don't think they would cater to that, audience or demographic. They wouldn't do that shit because I feel like when they do that shit, they'll open the floodgates. Unless, they're willing to kind of like put the whole kibosh on the men and women balance. If they do that, then I can definitely see them like, potentially hiring somebody of that nature. But
doing a little Lucha Underground style.
right. Exactly.
You say
But,
that you say that about it being difficult to hide it, but
no, but like
you hear about the whole Brittany Griner conspiracy?
No, but like what is it?
She's a WNBA player that took pictures with her shirt off
Mhm.
and no bra. Like she has no boobs whatsoever. So everyone is saying that she's a male athlete, a male playing in the WNBA because of that picture.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with what like I'm talking about? I'm actually talking about somebody legitimate. You're talking about allegations. Oh, man, I swear to God, man, you just say things nowadays. Man. You need to be checked for real, bro. Like that's crazy.
Well, I mean, you were talking about how it would be hard to hide the fact that
No,
you're
it is, and
now competing.
I'll tell you why it's hard to hide. It's fuck the parents and account it. When somebody signs a WWE contract, people figure things out. They'll know what your real name is. They'll know where you're from. They'll know if you're a part of this country or not part of this country, and they'll definitely know your background. And like when something like that were to happen, let's say because they've never done that shit before, you would know about that shit even not knowing what the person's name. You'd be like, who's that person that WWE signed that's da 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 da. So it's like there's no way you can hide it, especially in like the big 2025. You know what I mean? Like maybe like a decade ago or two ago, you can kind of fool that shit, but like even now, I'd probably be like, nah. Like there's so much information that comes down about you because you basically become high profile. Put stock on your name and this crazy crap. So it's like unless you somehow like fully do that shit and then you change all your documents and everything and you're just basically a new person and you just basically burn who you were in the past and there's no information about that shit. And you keep that shit. And another thing too, it's like, I don't want to get too deep on it, but like wrestling is kind of like the last thing somebody like that would get into because it'll be so apparent because there's a lot of it's a very active thing. So it's
Right.
it's like yeah, people would know, but regardless, yeah. So we're all going with the new girls. Oh, by the way, they're
Yeah.
called wait, what? They said they're tagged fucking because I'm calling Beauty and Beast, but it's something else. Oh shit! I wish I remembered the name, bro. The Glamour Knots. It's like a juggernaut. Yeah, Glamour Knots. Yeah, that's what they said on the. Oh, by the way, so this is the thing. I thought Sora mentioned, but I just remember right now, so like I'm gonna mention it. So there was a segment on Tuesday where Joey Grace was in the gym, like basically pumping iron, doing all this crazy crap. Freaking. Oh my God, I gotta show you this segment, bro. Miss Marmara calls her and says, I know you're wearing, basic black top, basic black bottoms, this and that, right? And she was actually wearing black top, black bottom. And George was like, no. I mean, yeah, I am wearing it, but why are you calling me? I'm in the gym, I'm trying to do this and that. And he's like, oh, the gym is cool now, but you need a real workout. I have something planned. And she, kind of, made it seem like it was a workout thing, but in actuality, it was like kind of like a makeup sesh or like a spa sesh.
Oh
Thing.
my God.
Yeah, and then I wish, man, this whole NXT is the greatest show, man. And then basically all the segments, her doing her nails, her massaging, all this and that. And Jordan Grace was looking like she was having the most uncomfortable time. And she's like, oh, paint nails, oh, I don't do that, this and that, whatever. She did all that, right? At the end, she's like, you know what? I don't think this is that bad, actually. Now I actually look good going into it. Funny is like, oh, this is just the start of it because, you're on the rise, I'm on the rise. We both hate, Fatal Influence, and like, we're gonna show what the Glamour Knots is about, Yeah, you hopefully they come out separately, but if they do come out together, Silver, like, hopefully they come out to the presentation that they've been doing for Miss Monroe. But yeah, what were you gonna say, so?
So yeah, with that team, I want to see a triple threat fulfill your fantasies tag match. Glamour Knots versus the team of Charlotte and Alexa Bliss versus the team of Trish and Tori.
Wait a minute, I just took something that they're all blonde, are they, sir?
No comment.
And his or Silver, this is stupid. All right, for their Silver.
Wait, what are we on? We're still on.
No,
Yeah, I thought we were on NXT.
No, we saw her on NXT. I'm just saying the floor is yours because I thought you were gonna say something to do with the Sora, but you just went off track. But yeah, we all gave our predictions, and now we're on the main event, which I don't want it to be the main event, but it's kind of looking like it's gonna. Which is what, sir?
Singles match for the NXT Championship. Obafemi, the champion, versus Yoshiki Inamura with Josh Briggs in his corner.
All right, I'll be really fast about this and explain the story for UMP, so you just pay attention to what I'm saying. So basically, I kind of insinuated what this was before. This the Jasper Troy guy and the Yoshiki Inamura guy, they were in the number one contendership match, and whoever won basically become the number one contender. Yoshiki Inamura is basically a Japanese prospect that is from Pro Wrestling Noah, which is in Japan. So he trained in the dojo and this and that. And his background is he was a former sumo wrestler.
She's a big dude.
Yeah, but he cut down a lot from professional wrestlers. Because when you see him, you're like, whoa, if he was a sumo wrestler, you can kind of look at his build, you can kind of tell, he has a sumo wrestler build, but he kind of he got the wrestling build down. Like he's not on that Yokozuna level, but I would probably say he's I want to say like the Kevin Owens, but like a little bit more. He's still not on the Otis level, but like he's in that middle ground. He's in that middle ground. Regardless, so the story about Yoshiki and Josh Briggs is Josh Briggs was the guy who was on NXT who happens to be a biker, I'm assuming, and basically he lost himself in NXT, so he went to Japan for an excursion. And when he went to Japan an excursion, like he basically made a vow because he came off from a tag team, I'm assuming, because I read the lore somewhere. Someone was telling me the Josh Briggs lore. Basically, he was like, I'm done with tag team wrestling. I can't trust anybody. I'm gonna be on my own, this and that. So when he went to his excursion in Japan, he busted heads with this guy, and they basically both face each other and they beat the respect out of each other, and they basically, because of the honor and like the friendship that they had from Japan, he's like, you know what? I gotta bring you to NXT, bro, because you're really a talent, and you gotta show the world what they're really about, and that's what kind of formed them as a tag team, And they had some type of moniker, but I think what it was is like I forgot what it was, but you know how like every biker has like a cut that they would give, like which is like a jacket like that they would yeah. So he basically gave him more like he initiated him. He's like, yo, here's a cut that like from one biker, to like a new biker. He's like, yeah, you're a part of it, and they became friends and this and that. Fast forward, they were on some type of winning streak, but then they lost all their momentum when they lost to, I want to say, Fraxium, and then they lost to the new tag team champions, which was Hank and Tank, and because of that, they kind of lost their momentum and confidence when it came to the tag team division, and it got to it's some good storytelling. Like I'm not gonna lie, storytelling wise, I can understand why this is the main event, but like to me, it's like when you have like that tag match that we just came off of, like that's the more entertaining match, I want to say, because this one I feel like is gonna be clear cut to what it could potentially be. But long story short, though, so they lost, and Yoshiki took it like really bad in the sense he was like, I feel like as a partner, I let you down. I feel like my time here in NXT was good. You gave me all the opportunities and that, but it's my time to like go back to Japan. And he left. And in that moment, like, Josh was like, no, like it wasn't you. It was like, it was just like we're just having bad luck and this and that. And I think it was the last pay-per-view, which was Battleground. That's where Yoshiki emerged again to help Josh win with the tag team champions against, I want to say, it was the Calling. Yeah, it was the Calling. Yeah, and which is obviously the group that Izzy is in. That yeah. So when that happened, I'm trying to remember the timeline. They tried to like it was something. Oh, okay. It was Yoshiki Inamura had a match against Trick Williams, who's we know that he's the TNA champion currently right now. And surprisingly enough, he pinned the TNA champion. In a shock moment, it was kind of like, I don't know how to really explain it. I want to say it's like when the Hurricane beat The Rock on Raw, or like it was like one of those like it was like holy crap, he beat the champion. So when he beat the champion, obviously when you be a champion, you're awarded. You're basically next in line for the title. Yoshiki said, "Hey, I get everything you're saying, this and that, but this is not my opportunity. This is your opportunity, Josh Briggs. I'm giving you my shot." And then he's like, "No, you can't." But like, wait, you were supposed to focus on the tag team stuff. What do you mean on this and that? And he said, "No. We need to think bigger. What's bigger than the tag titles? You being TNA champion and me being NXT champion." And Briggs was like, "You know what? You're right. This and that." So then, Briggs had this match with Trick Williams, really good match, but he lost. And Yoshiki's like, it's not like the end of the world because it's my turn to be like NXT champion, which led to the number one contender Jasper Troy match, and he won that match, and that's what brings this whole thing together. It's like a kind of like an honor system, and then obviously, okay. So the thing about Oba, like, he's the court guard, he is the king, he is the Black Panther, he is like he's literally everything. He's like the final boss of NXT. But the thing about him is the fact that he's that monster. He's still an honorable monster. Like he literally warned him. He's like, do you know what you're signing up for? Like, if anything, the best way I can this is actually the best way I can describe Oba. Oba currently to NXT is American Badass Taker or Big Evil Taker.
Yeah.
He will bring the whoop, he will destroy this and that, but then at the end of the day, he will respect you, he will shake your hand, and he will that's what he said about Javon. That's what he said about everybody. Everybody that he faces, he's like what you call it, the young Randy, which we call him, but he's Miles Bourne. Basically, he's kind of like Randy lookalike. Every opponent he faces, he has huge respect, but he realizes you're gonna be in for a pain art. Is that what you want? This and that, and he's like, yeah, this is what I want, this and that, and he's like, okay, so just make sure once I obliterate you, that Josh Briggs is he said in his accent, obviously, man, it's so fucking good, man. But he's like, yo, once I obliterate, Josh Briggs will pick up the what's left of you, this and that. And Josh Briggs was like, you're not gonna talk to my friend like that. He might have honor, he might have respect, but I don't. I'm a biker. I have no respect. I'm the Mr. Mayhem himself. I'm chaos incarnate. I'm literally this and that, and I'll do everything and anything to make my boy's dream come true. And I'm like, bro, this is some crazy shit. So it's like, now I'm thinking my mind, whenever that match does happen, what faction does Josh Briggs play? Does he play in a sense where he tries to help Inamura doesn't take it because it's like, I believe in the honor system because I come from a dojo, I have discipline, this and that, or will it be like a scenario where he just obliterates both of them? Like, even if he tries to interfere, Oba just goes crazy and this and that. But that's basically the story of the match. But with that being explained, what's your?
I mean, it was also very compelling that you had those two facing off at staring at each other, and then in the background there's just some random ass fight going on.
Yeah, and that random ass fight was basically, and I kind of alluded to in the video, when Jasper Troy lost, that's when Javon jumped him. He's like, "Oh, you want to attack me?" Because Jasper did the jump ahead of time. By the way, he hit him with a black hole slam. I think after Javon won a match or lost a match, and I think Javon was trying to get his get back. And what's crazy is they're fighting in the background in the ring silver. Oba literally was just looking at Yoshiki Inamura, and Yoshiki Inamura wasn't even paying attention to anything else happening. He was looking, so there were basically no sign of what was happening in the ring because of the animosity and it's some crazy shit, man. It's some crazy.
That's pretty funny. I can't lie.
It's funny, but the thing is, once you see this shit, you're like, why is NXT just doing real stories? This is some transparency that I'm like, I wish Raw and SmackDown would take, which is the come up story, the revival story, the from nothing to something. I feel like these storylines, natural, real wrestling storylines from the past, is being relived in modern day NXT, and it's you love to see it. But with that being said, over what's your thoughts on both competitors and who you want to see win?
What's going on?
I'm asking Silver.
Yeah, but yeah.
We're talking about the NXT. I'm asking, since I explained the story, who do you think is going to win, and who do you want to see win? Silver? It's tough, man.
I'm a big fan of Oba.
Yeah. Oh yeah, big fan. Yeah, big fan.
How long has he held this title?
Since January. Think about it though. Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. You know what? While you think about it, yo, Pete, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Yeah, so I'm assuming you were listening to everything we were saying, right, about the Oba and Yoshiki match.
Well, I'm pretty much gonna go with Oba because I don't know much about the
Yeah.
other guy, and Oba is pretty much on a dominant streak right now.
Okay. Okay. All right. What about you, sir?
I want to say
Mm.
I agree with Io. Inamori's got this.
I hate you, sir. I actually hate you, man. Yeah, matter of fact, you're banned for the next prediction video. Yeah, no, I mean that as if you knew. If you, that's the one thing I forgot to mention. So they did a promo package, and it was literally everybody from Japan giving all the support in the world to Yoshiki Inamura. So it was the Great Muda, which I'm sure you know who the Great Muda is. So
I know who he is.
he basically gave his blessings. All of his the young boys and the prospects were given a blessing, and then the only Japanese person in WWE, not Kyrie, not Shinsuke, not Asuka, but apparently WWE Women's Champion, world champion, Sky, chimed in that pro package, being like, "I believe in you, Inamura. You're gonna beat him. You're gonna take that title to the sky." And I was like, "Oh my god, that shit pissed me off," because the thing is, like, I'm dying in the ring. I'm dying in the ring. No, she didn't say it like that. I made it purposely cringy, but like she said something like,
You made it
she's like,
cringy.
yeah, I made it cringy. But she says that she was like rooting for him basically. But the thing that's pissing me off, she has time to do that. But she doesn't have time when I'm getting my ass whooped in the ring. She doesn't have time when Kyrie's getting her ass whooped in the ring. She does not give a fuck about damage control. What she cares about Yoshiki Inamura. Yeah, so you're banned. You banned for next show, bro. You banned. You got a lifetime band membership next show, man. That shit pissed me off. So you go, bro. I'm heated. I'm actually fucking tired right now. Like, I wish I was joking. I'm really tired. Shit, you know what? Well, I'll let you keep thinking.
You know what's funny?
Whoa. Go
You're
ahead.
banning Sora,
Yeah.
but you're forgetting one thing.
What am I forgetting?
No one is ready
For
Yoshiki Inamura, bitch.
Nah! And so were you locking that in?
Yes, because it would be the ultimate dog story.
Oh my god! And you know what, Silver? The moment you said that,
And
yeah.
and I'm gonna do one better.
Oh, better. Okay.
I want it to happen without Josh Briggs getting involved. I want it to be a straight up 1v1 match. Like, Josh could be out there.
Yeah.
Don't get involved.
Mhm.
Give Yoshiki the clean win.
But he can come out afterwards.
Because like Oba's all about respect, Yoshiki's all about respect. Because Japanese that would be the perfect story of a king losing to a king. No bullshit involved.
Yeah.
Just two warriors going at it. You have the younger warrior prevail over the established warrior.
Wow.
I want to see that happen. Oba's held the title
since
for
January.
a long time now.
Right.
And I'm assuming Yoshiki is a face as well as Oba's a face. Like, this is face versus face.
Yes.
You can have Josh do whatever he's going to do after the match. Whether it be Josh take out Oba or Josh take out Yoshiki.
Or it could be something along the lines where it's like Josh said everything he said. He's like, I'm gonna help you, I'm gonna this and that. But then, when the entrance happens, he's like, you know what? I want you to go to the back. I got this. I got this. You can come back. You can come out afterwards. And I think Josh will kind of be like, what? Like, I thought. Then he'd be like, you respect me? yes, I respect you. All right, and then it'll be like back thing, and he goes back, so it'll be like Josh will listen to him because he respects his friendship with.
That would play into the story, also. Can't lie.
There, yeah, that's what I want to see. If you tell me he doesn't play a factor in this match, but holy shit, already. Like the thing is, in my mind, like it's not even too far fetched for what you're saying. And the reason why I'm saying this is like, yeah, Oba had the title for so long, but at the same time, the scenario I'm looking at this is like how I'm looking at the NXT tag titles, because Fraxium was on top. Nobody knew how to freaking break the code and decipher the code that was Fraxium, but it ultimately took two blue collar son of a bitches, Hank and fucking Propane Tank, bro. And when they won, because you watch a match and I watch a match, we all saw a match. That was one of the greatest tag team matches ever. And I'm so happy that they won because look what they're doing now with the title. They're keeping the Fraxium legacy going. They're untouchable. They are the best, definitively best tag team right now currently in the NXT. So it's like it's like the ultimate pass of the torch. So the way I'm looking at this is like in a ultimate fantasy scenario, this would be the ultimate passing of the torch. And I think what would make it so cool is because you don't even know Inamora's finisher, right?
Nope.
So his finisher.
I don't think I need to know, but go on.
No, but I gotta tell you because like once he hits that shit, maybe you'll be like, holy cow, that might actually be the finish. He does a top rope splash, but he calls it a sumo splash, and the way it's like, it's not just like a regular frog splash. He belly flops him. Like he gets some airtime on that. So when he hits that shit, you know. Like a little bit, he thinks like the ring's gonna break one day because of the impact that he because it's former sumo wrestler. So, yeah, if he hits that sumo splash and he gets that surprise 3 count, I'm telling you this right now, it's gonna be on the equivalent of like when Eddie won the WWE title for Brock Lesnar, because that's what it is right now. Like I hate to say it, like this is a No Way Out 2003 or 2000, yeah, it was 2003 I think when Eddie won. Yeah, that's the equivalence of it because nobody thought Eddie was gonna beat Brock and like nobody think Yoshika's gonna beat Oba, but yeah. But
well, technically, this would be better than the Eddie and Brock thing because it would be a clean win.
Oh yeah, because
Edge got
no.
Goldberg.
No. It was
or it was either Goldberg or Edge.
No.
Goldberg. It was Goldberg.
Oh, it's Goldberg?
Yeah, because he was feuding.
Because that's why Brock wasn't champion going into WrestleMania.
Oh, you're right.
And that let's not forget that was the time when Goldberg was rocking that full beard. Remember?
Yep.
Oh, you're right. Because in my mind, I'm like, no, you're right, Silver. He did not win clean because that's not what Eddie does. He cheats to win. But you're right. Because I remember him using a chair. But like, yeah, you're right. It wasn't an interference.
Well, it wasn't a chair. It was the title.
Title, my bad.
So when Brock, Eddie brought the title into the ring, tried doing the cheap shot, Brock dodged. And then when Brock hit the F5, Eddie countered the F5 and DDT'd him onto the title.
Oh, and
then later on,
oh my god,
that's when Goldberg interfered.
Yeah, I forgot.
And speared Brock, and then Eddie was able to hit the frog splash for the 3.
I'm not gonna lie, but you heard the crowd reaction when Eddie got that 3 count.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I'm telling you this shit. I'm not too sure. Let me put it like this: if that scenario or like not scenario, if Yoshiki won in the NXT zone, oh yeah, he's getting that reaction. Like the crowd erupted. Atlanta, Georgia, I don't know. Like I gotta really think if the crowd's like invested like that, but hopefully they play the promo package that everybody, like everything that I'm explaining and such. But with that being said, Silver, I love your scenario, but the scenario that you're talking about would leave Oba without the title, and Oba without the title would mean that he would have to be called up. And I hate to say it, unless they're doing a draft, I don't see Oba being called up anytime soon. Like he is one of the faces, if not the biggest face currently. They're already stripped the biggest face that was for the women's division. Now you're gonna do it with the men's. It's kind of shaky. And
well,
it's
just because he loses the title doesn't mean he has to immediately be called up, though.
Absolutely, because he's done everything else. There's nothing else for him to do. Once he
He was
loses the
North
belt.
American champion.
Yes, that's the first title he held.
He was tag team champion.
He's not gonna team with anybody. I don't think he was tag champ, but he's not gonna team with anybody. Yeah, he's not. But, and the thing is, what you gotta understand too, Silver, he came like he is the Gunther of NXT. He had the North American title for the longest, and I think he broke the record. And he's almost like about to break the record for the longest reign in NXT. I'm not too sure about that, but like I think he's getting there, which is why in my mind it's like I feel like they're gonna give him like 2 records on that shit because they can't afford to lose, Oba right now unless they actually have something big for Oba in the future. So, with that being said, like I don't see a spot for him in the main roster right now, which is why. The thing is, things would be completely different if this was Royal Rumble time. So, if this was the December or November pay per view, I'd be like, hell yeah, make him lose that shit. So you have Oba enter the Rumble, maybe even representing NXT and be the first. Because I'm gonna keep saying this shit. I want Oba to be the first man from NXT to ever win a Rumble, and that shit's believable. That shit's fucking believable. It just depends on what number he comes out on. If he comes out from like 10 to 14, it's like fuck, he can still do it. If he comes out 20 or less, or 20 or more, I mean, he's winning that whole Rumble. Like realistically speaking, like he's gonna be that monster that is gonna defy the odds, and he's gonna probably have that record, like being the first man to get called up to the main roster because they won the Rumble. And so I think maybe that's what they're planning. So like realistically speaking, Oba's probably gonna lose the title at the end of the year. It's my estimation, and my guess. Fingers crossed. Deadlines that they really lose. So with that being said, I'm going Oba. So I went with Oba, Sora went with Oba, P went with Oba. You're the only one with Yoshiki, right, Sora?
Yeah, I'm going with Yoshiki.
Oh, you went with Yoshiki too?
Remember?
Oh, wait.
You banned me from the next prediction video.
Oh, I forgot about that. No, you're banned again. You're banned again. Why would you remind me about that? Oh my god, Sora, I'm so happy until I remember that shit. So let's get to the next show. I'm fucking heated. What's next, bro? Fuck, man. No, fucking. I need some evolution right now, man.
It is a mystery.
Yep. But explain to the viewers, like, what is it? What are we doing next?
Well, it's the all women's WWE pay per view with people from Raw, SmackDown, and NXT
Ooh,
all competing together.
right. So for this one, they're kind of like putting it all over the place with this the page. So it's like I don't think we should probably go bottom to first. I feel like we should probably just like look at the card and think what's the match that is I guess the least greatest. Oh, what do you think is a good match to start with? Like, looking at all these matches, like, what do you think would be good?
Well, considering the story behind it, it would probably be a good.
Yeah, go on. I had an idea of one, but like, what do you think?
It would probably be a good place to start with Jade Cargill versus Naomi. No holds barred.
Yeah. So what is the story for that? So if you do know the story.
Well, I mean, Jade, Naomi, and Bianca Belair were faction mates together before Naomi betrayed Bianca and Jade.
Mm-hmm.
Then basically, like, Naomi's been trying to make Jade's life a living hell, but she's kind of gotten like denied at basically every opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Jade's basically being her nonstop. So like, I'm assuming Naomi's gotten to the point where she wants no holds barred, so that she can do whatever she wants to Jade, and Jade won't be able to respond. Like, it's the equalizer to Jade's power, being able to use whatever you want. So It's probably more to the story, but
Yeah, so I'll fill you into something you don't know. So obviously, Jade's coming off the whole Queen of the Ring thing.
yep.
So when winning the Queen of the Ring, what did that basically get her?
Yeah, it's a women's title. She gets a women's title match at SummerSlam,
Okay, so
which I'm assuming is against Tiffany Stratton.
I'm assuming so. She hasn't said the name yet, but I'm assuming so. That's the case. And then with Naomi, it's like basically, she has the Money Bank briefcase, and she basically attacked Jade backstage with the briefcase, and it had caution tape all over it and this and that. And she said, "You forgot what the saying was. I told you to always proceed with caution." And Jade flipped and said "I need this match. I need a match that's gonna put this story done once and for all." And I think she talked to Nick Aldis, and I feel like they came up with the no holds barred stipulation, because that surprised me, by the way, because they never really explained it on TV, but they just they put it like no holds barred with no explanation. And it's like, do you really need an explanation? Because we already know that these women have animosity since WrestleMania, even since prior to that. So it's like, this is the perfect step for the match. But with that being said, Silver, honestly, actually no, I'll pass it on to somebody else. P. Slayer.
Yeah, actually, can I go? Cause I'm gonna use the bathroom in a second. But
Yeah.
I'll do my prediction for this one.
Yep. Yeah. What's your thoughts on Jade and Naomi?
Refresh my memory. Did Jade win at WrestleMania this year?
Yes.
Okay, so I think this is gonna be match 2. So I really think Naomi's gonna win by default, and that's gonna lead to a third match between them.
Okay, I have a question. So win clean or win dirty?
Well, it's Naomi, so it's definitely gonna be a dirty win. I don't see the heel winning clean.
So she's gonna use the stipulation for her advantage because it's no holds barred, right? So she's gonna use like some
Well,
dirty tactic.
yeah, to make it look like it's a clean victory when it really isn't. It's really a dirty victory.
Right.
Yeah, I was about to say, can you really call it a clean victory when
It's not.
or really I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. Can you really call it a dirty win if it's no holds barred and literally anything goes?
Not
Yeah, but
really.
it is. Yeah, it is and it isn't at the same time. Because she's using it to her advantage, and she knows that. So why would you book a match to your advantage? So you're booking a match that you know it's to your advantage. So technically, it is kind of like, yeah.
All right. Meanwhile, so you're saying Naomi's gonna win?
Yes.
As stupid as it would be for me to go against Jade Cargill, considering she has the match at SummerSlam for the women's title, if you want to really get technical, she could afford to lose this match, especially considering it's no holds barred and all that. So she could lose this and still win at SummerSlam and be okay.
Yeah.
But
This little fan.
I just don't see Jade losing before SummerSlam. So I think Jade's gonna win this. And since Sora's banned from prediction shows, we don't really have anyone left to go to unless Sora feels like breaking the rules. Sora.
Yeah, I don't
He's
know.
not here. He's not here. You can give your prediction.
I thought it was banned from the next.
I'm the host.
Video.
I'm unbanning you. Speak. Jade Cargill versus Naomi. No holds barred.
I think it probably would be good for Naomi to get a win. Because best 2 out of 3 would be a good setup, especially since it seems like it's a pretty long going friction between the two of them.
True. All right. Meanwhile, let's see what the next match is real quick. Next on the docket.
Before you
is-
I'm back. Hold on. What was I gonna say? So wait, my prediction for the match, right? Wait, what was everyone's prediction?
Sora said Naomi. Pete said Naomi. I said Jade.
So we have two Jades and one Naomi.
2 Naomi's, 1 Jade.
Oh, okay. Wait, who said Jade?
Me.
Oh, okay. So what I'm thinking, let me just pull it back up again. It's as much as I want to see Naomi win this because she lost at Mania, and I feel like this is kind of her redemption tour. I feel like they can afford Naomi losing this for like something else in the future that could potentially be a bigger payoff. And I feel like Jade Cargill going into SummerSlam, you don't want her to look weak. It would kind of like diminish the purpose of like, oh, you made Jade Cargill go through this whole like Queen of the Ring tournament. You had her beat Asuka out of all fucking people, just to lose to Naomi next pay-per-view. Like, come on. Even if it is no holds barred, it should that stipulation always depending on like the matchup benefit the baby faces because it's like they're like get back matches. This is how I'm gonna like beat your ass and this and that. I feel like there might be some bullshit to this match, but I'm refusing to say what that bullshit is until we get to another match because I'll be like, if that isn't the scenario that I see in this match, then or if the scenario that I see doesn't happen, then it can potentially happen with this match. But that being said, I'm gonna go with Jade Cargill. So we got 2 Jades and one two Naomis, right?
Yep.
All right,
We're
what's next?
split in the middle.
Yeah, what's next?
You want to do? You want to do the WWE Women's Championship match, or do you want to do the Battle Royal?
Good Battle Royal. Well, explain it though.
So a Battle Royal for a World Championship match at Clash in Paris. The announced participants so far: Stephanie Vakir, Ivy Nile, Nia Jax, Nikki Bella, probably because of Liv Morgan's injury,
Mm-hmm.
Natalia, Maxine Dupree, Kalani Jordan,
Okay.
Jada Parker,
Okay.
Lola Vice,
Oh my.
Lash Legend,
My God.
Izzy Damn,
Damn.
Tatum Paxley,
Wee.
Zelina Vega,
But
Julia,
Julia.
and Candice LeRae.
I want candy. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And the other participants, thou shalt not be named. Because I promise you, like, I don't really think that's all the competitors, right? I feel like there's going to be more. Right?
No, I just said they're the announced participants.
Right, but then you would factor in, like, there's probably like 10 other, right?
There's probably going to be like a few people that were not listed that are going to show up.
So we could play this game like plenty of ways, where it could be like, who do we think will win? Who do we want to win? And also, what is our fantasy scenario? Like, what is something that we would really want to see in this battle royal? But before we get to that, I guess is P back? I guess not, right?
Probably not yet.
Yeah. But yeah, Silver, what would you, Pritel, want to see for this? And just to keep in mind too, like they're following the tradition because they've done a battle royal, in the first Evolution, and it was a really good battle royal from what I remember. Like all the women got their entrances. There was a few, surprise names, a lot of actually surprise names. They had Titantrons, amazing theme songs, great attires from all the women, like, surprise winner too. I'm not gonna lie, like, the final two was actually pretty. Oh yeah, so we're gonna treat it like it's a Rumble 2, where it's like whoever we do choose win. What is the like who you see as like maybe the final three or like last person to get eliminated type of such. So with that being said, what do you want to see and who do you want to see and all that jazz? Like, the floor is yours, Silver.
Oh damn! Looking further up on the card, what I was gonna say I can't do
Oh,
because they're in another match on the same show.
Oh, you can still
No,
say it, I
because
guess.
it would make zero sense.
Oh, but you can still say it because
What?
you always make zero sense, or you tend to usually make zero sense. So you might as well just not.
I make zero sense when I don't see what the full card is, and
Well, is it an individual that is in another match, and that's who you are going to predict to win the?
as a surprise entrant, somebody that wasn't. Well, not I guess not surprised, but somebody not listed that I would have wanted to see win it. But
All right, in a fantasy scenario,
she's
like,
in another match, so it wouldn't make sense.
In a fantasy, oh wait, hold on. So, is it like, was it somebody active on the roster, or was it like a legend?
Well, she's definitely active on the roster now. She was gone for a while, but she's definitely active now.
Okay, I see why. Hey, I almost say this. So
Especially considering, she didn't win the other major thing that just happened.
Right. I see what you mean. But also, you got to factor in too. It's like who you want to see win is also awarded, a championship match at Clash in Paris. Which, if I were to do the timeline thing real quick, Clash in Paris, I think, is after SummerSlam. So instead of the SummerSlam being, I'm assuming, at the beginning of August, the Clash of Paris would be at the end of August. So, and I'm just gonna tell you at the time, it's probably gonna be a better pay-per-view than SummerSlam. Like, no offense, but just come on. Right. The Backlash France didn't teach us anything, then I don't know. But
It is SummerSlam and then Clash of Paris.
Okay, I'm back.
So, okay, perfect. So we're on the women's battle royal right now.
Okay, doke.
And so do you have a person in mind that you want to see win? And if so, is there who would be the final person that they eliminate and such? Like how would you want to see the match go? Okay.
Let me just look at the battle royal card again. Let me just double
Yes.
check.
Yeah, because Silver listed all the names, but you weren't here.
Sorry about that, gentlemen.
No, you good.
Okay, let's see. For some reason,
Hmm.
I'm gonna go with either Julia or Stephanie Vakir. But
who though?
They just got a dominant star coming up on the main roster ever since, and I just think one of them is gonna take the cake.
Yeah, but if you had to choose one between them, because I feel like you just kind of in your mind said like
if I had to choose that, honestly, I would choose Vakir.
Okay.
Now, if you actually surprise entrances, though, I would tell you two names in mind, and I did hear what you guys said earlier, but I think it's definitely going to be AJ Lee.
I was waiting for somebody to say that shit.
It wasn't going to be me.
I know it wasn't you, though, because you're not creative enough. You're not creative.
Guys may or may not be.
Also, the last time I said that, I got lambasted because, why the hell would she appear?
You can still get lambasted, but at the same time, like, it's your fantasy scenario. And at this point, it would make all sense in the world because what are we watching? And what is this pay-per-view? And what does this mean for a woman? Yeah. And who started this whole thing? But yeah. You can go, Pete. Yeah. Okay. But so wait, what's your fantasy scenario you want if like let's say hypothetically speaking, like she's in a match, like you'd want her to win then? Huh, Pete?
What was the question?
If the surprise person that you mentioned was to be a part of the match, then would you want them to win instead?
I would like to see AJ win, but another person that I could see in the match, I'm not saying it could win or not, and this may or may not shock you guys, but I can honestly see Paige returning.
Who?
Paige.
That's not happening, but that would be interesting.
Why
No,
would
but what's crazy though? What's crazy to just think about it though. Like
that,
all the entrances
why
happen.
would that happen though?
No. Before you answer that, over. Imagine all the entrances happen, and then we think the match is about to start, and then we hear, "Whoa,
This is my
I
house.
swear to God, bro, I'm jumping out of my seat. I'm jumping out. Because in my mind, I'm thinking, I'm like, dude, AJ Lee's one thing. You're telling me, Paige, too.
If that happens, Silver owes me a quarter pounder with cheese.
Silver, you gotta hold that to him.
No. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. If either AJ Lee or Saraya show up,
Why you said her? Come on, that's
if either one of them show up in this battle royal, I will buy you the whole fucking murder burger.
I love you, brother.
All right, you said I'm recording, so that means like
That's an
damn.
oral agreement. An
Yeah.
oral agreement.
Yeah, I heard that shit. So Pete, if he doesn't own up to that, I'm on the Silver's head. Like, I'm
If
like,
you, for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about,
oh,
Pete has this tradition that he does every once in a while,
Please tell
where he gets burgers from McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's,
W
and
Burgers.
any other place that he could think of.
Yeah.
Combines all those burgers into one gigantic monstrosity of a burger and eats the whole thing super quick.
Oh my God.
You take
Wait,
the biggest
And he
burger.
calls it the murder burger.
Exactly.
But how quick are we talking about? Like,
Well,
you said
I'll tell you exactly what it is, Pika. You take the biggest burger from McDonald's, which is probably the double quarter pounder with cheese, combined it with Dave's triple from Wendy's, combined with the triple Whopper with cheese. So that is 3 plus 3 plus 3. That is 9 patties in one thing, a la murder burger.
See, now I'm not gonna lie, like that's such a great idea, Peter. I'm gonna have to like plagiarize a little bit on that. So next time, if I go to those places,
This drug has more. Wait a minute, this sexy drug has more actually.
Go on.
By drug I mean the burger itself. I lace it. By the way, I lace it. I lace this shit with Velveeta cheese slices.
Damn. With the Szechuan sauce too. Like you gotta put that.
I gotta send you a picture of it, guys.
Yeah, you definitely gotta send a picture. But no, I'm plagiarizing that idea. But what I'm gonna do is Big Mac, Baconator, and Whopper. Actually, wait. Big Mac. Wait, what was it? That's the two places you mentioned, right? You said Wendy's.
McDonald's, all three of them combined into one.
Yeah. So I'm thinking about the three signature burgers combined. That's what I'm gonna do. So, that's the Canadian murder burger. I'm copyrighting that shit right now. Nah. But as you try to find a picture, Silver, this is a battle royal. This is where the wackiest of wacky predictions can be made. I already have something that's already ludicrous in my mind to some degree because I don't want to see that scenario, but it plays so well to what I'm going to form, I guess. So, but I'm going to let you go, though, Silver. Who you think, who you want, and the scenarios that you want to see, and the returns that you want to see.
Since we're doing crazy people, we could throw Mickey James in that mix.
That's not even crazy.
Royal.
Yeah,
we can throw Santina Morella into the mix.
Would you say Eve Torres or no?
Hell yeah.
I could say Eve Torres as well.
You know, I'm telling you, Sora needs to be treated of the past, bro. Like, what did he Eve Torres? That she get to me.
Oh, so bad for Sonic Rider though in that storyline.
I messed with her when she was healed, bro. Oh my god, bro.
She really did
Yeah.
a good job playing the heel because I didn't even like her as a heel.
No, I didn't like it because what she was doing to my boy Zach.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
my-
Dude,
Yeah.
I know what it's like to be figuratively kicked in the nuts in the 5th grade when I got my heart broken.
Yeah, but he was in a wheelchair.
And
That's
Cena
what-
fucked that up, didn't he?
Yeah.
That was a foreshadow of his heel turn. That was heel Cena right there.
Embrace the hate right there. Yep. Mm-hmm. But go
By the
on.
way,
Sir.
I said,
Wait,
But
what were you saying?
the ultimate name I'm going to bring up,
Yeah.
assuming she still wrestles. which
Okay.
I hope she does.
You're naming them.
Karma.
Silver just wants. Yeah, awesome Kong. Yeah, Silver just wants to see the whole freaking women's division die, man. Like, are you kidding me? The thing is, I'll let it slide because Piper Niven and Nia Jax are both in this match. I'm assuming. So like,
peeky peek.
Yeah, and you said, and I quote, "This is the match to make all the crazy names."
Yeah, but I'm just telling you this in advance because I don't know. I know Sora does not want to see that. Because when it was Sora sees, I was like, oh hell, that's a waste of spot right there. What's up, Pete?
I sent that picture, by the way, of my murder burger. It's in the chat board. Look at it.
Let me see the show.
That is what I call the murder burger. 9 patties.
That actually doesn't look bad. What the hell?
And also, I love the pickles on the side. I saved that as a nice little side dish.
Oh, okay. I was about to judge you because I was about to be like, who doesn't like the burger? Who doesn't like the burgers without no pickles? Like that's weird.
I love you, Pika, my brother.
Yeah.
He ate that shit in the school in front of a bunch of kids.
Damn, bro. Wait, and how long did it take him to eat that? Like
less than 10 minutes.
You actually timed
I'm guessing. I'm guessing it's like less than 10 minutes it took you to eat that whole thing.
Can I read some of the comments when I posted this?
Oh yeah.
Some of them are actually hilarious.
Okay.
One said that looks amazing. One said looks like a heart attack waiting to happen. One wrote, "Wow, grown boy, God bless you." Another one wrote, "Holy shit, that's savage, LOL." And the other one wrote, "Whoa, that is a cholesterol time bomb."
Okay, this is how you know this shit if it's fucked up or not. Because I'm gonna do the Sora test. Sorry, you see the photo, right? That people put in.
It's in lounge.
It's yeah. And look at that, and then sorry, would you first of all eat that, and would you be capable of finishing it? First of all, tell me if you would eat that.
Debatable.
Okay, would you finish it?
I could finish it.
Oh shit! Oh shit! But you're eating with the pickles, though, right, sir? Like you're not saving the pickles afterwards.
Yeah, I saved the best for last.
The pickles are actually the best. I ain't gonna lie. Because the thing is, I think BP have that same thing in common with the crunchiness of the pickles. Like, man,
Are we somehow like brothers or like related or somehow?
Yeah, I think so. I think you're just an American version of me. I'm a Canadian version of you.
Second cousins.
Yeah,
You're my neighbor from the north.
Yeah. So Silver's like question
It goes more the gurgle.
Nah, Silver. Nah, we're like beer
I
brothers.
don't know.
North and South is what it's all about. Hey, don't make me finish my lyric. North and South is what's all about. Abandoned sons, brothers, no doubt. Silver, come on, watch your money.
Yeah, watch your money.
Andrew L. God damn, Beer Money ever. I'm not gonna lie to you. If Beer Money ever shows up in WWE, I might lose my shit. That might be genuinely the thing that might beat the whole CM Punk thing. I might legitimately, I'll be like, yo, sorry. Call the ambulance because I think I'm crying really bad. Especially if it's like them and then all of a sudden it's like the Dudley show up and the Hardy show. I'm like, dude. I guess like the new generation of the tag teams, Morrissey Machine Guns, DIY, and Street Profits. Oh my god, that shit would be such an iconic match. But yeah, no, floor is yours. Did you finish your names or you still had more names?
Me or
Yeah, you. Because you didn't.
I said all the surprise names that I wanted to say.
Okay, so then who is you think is gonna win, and who do you want to win? Unless they're both the same person.
Well, they're definitely not the same person.
Okay, let us know.
Who I think, or who I think is gonna win,
Yeah,
Julia.
yeah. Oh, okay.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Right.
Who I want to win.
Mm-hmm.
Just because I want to see the reaction of the internet if and when this happens.
Oh no.
If Nikki Bella wins this entire fucking thing, the meltdowns are gonna be glorious. So because of that, I'm saying Nikki. I
You know
want
what's
Nikki
fucked up,
Bella to
Silver?
win, but I'm
you know-
predicting Julia to win.
You know what's fucked up, Silver? You should have just said that a little bit faster before Pete left. Because I'm wondering what Pete would have said if he were to heard it. He said Nikki Bella. Because you know how he feels about Nikki Bella. Holy. Matter of fact, when he comes back,
When he comes back,
yeah, reiterate that. Yeah. Okay. So then, who's the final two? Actually, no. Wait. Who's the final two, and what are you gonna go with?
who's the what?
Who are gonna be the final two? That's like in the match. Like, so the person that gets eliminated, and the person that wins.
Nikki Bella and Julia will be the final
So
two.
you're telling me the scenario was like that Nikki Bella wins, she eliminates Julia, and it wins it all.
Yes.
Yo, Silver, man. Yeah. Okay. All right. Sorry, floor is yours.
I think
And although when Pete comes back, I'll say a different final two just to piss him off.
No. Say that
What was
exactly.
that about pissing me off? I actually heard that one.
Silver, you made
So
your bed.
did you hear what my prediction was, Pete?
He did not. So reiterate it right now.
You said Julia, didn't you?
Julia is who I
Continue.
think will win, but I said somebody else for who I want to win.
Oh, now I do want to hear this. This I didn't hear.
So if you know me, Pete, you know I love a bit of chaos.
Yeah, you love to troll people. I know.
No, but this is genuinely who you want to see win. Like, he's not even trying to troll. So
All right,
I
let's hear it.
genuinely want to see this happen. Just because I want to see the reaction of the internet and the fans like you, Pete.
say it before, like.
Can you imagine if Nikki Bella were to win this entire fucking thing by eliminating Julia, who's the next big star of the women's division? Or, in your case, because you love her so much, if she eliminates AJ Lee or Paige,
Oh, come on
win
now.
the whole thing.
Come on, nah. See, that killed my laugh over it. What are you talking about? Like, I was literally having a good laugh.
He's so pissed he can't talk.
Beautiful. God damn it. Silver, I hate you. I hate you so much, and I wish you to hell so much.
And I echo those
You're
sentiments
the
too.
creepiest of weekends.
So you're laughing
Well-
at man, like crying. So yo, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Well, if it's any consolation,
Uh.
if it's the second thing I said, then that means you're getting your murder burger because AJ Lee or Paige would have had to show up.
Yeah, but
That's
that
a good thing, but that doesn't change the fact, John. I'm going to quote Adam Carolla, what he said on Love Line. I'm going to say this.
Oh, no.
John, you horrible, horrible man. You sickened me. You made me act this way on the air for the first time ever. God damn you.
Go to hell, you piece of shit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Pika understands me. He's a brother.
Oh, 100%. After you said AJ Page, like I was cool with the Julia thing, even though I'm the CEO of Julia. Like I everybody established that ahead of time, And so you know about that shit when you put that brand on somebody, like that's
so,
their guy. That's
like Vince said, don't be talking about my brother Crime Time like that.
What is the
what up, Mike?
No. What is the thing that they were studying that like got William Regal like freaking press like Ebonics? Like he's what is this? What is this?
You would pick that exact moment for me to take a drink, you motherfucker.
Was here, Silver. He would tell you this for a fact. He would tell you
Silver, why do you have to be such a dictator? Why do you have to be a dictator?
And also, when the word is Booker T's gonna be on commentary, so you're gonna get some
The Mormons of your cockles of your heart.
So I hope he choked extra hard, but not to the point where he dies on that, because the fact he said Nikki Bella winning, that's for Pete right there. I did that for Pete, man. Fuck you, bro.
That was for Pete, but he wasn't there.
I didn't start the fire. Oh my god. I know someone's like,
Like fucking Pringles.
sorry, your turn. I'm fucking dead. Oh my
I think Stephanie Vakir is
Mhm.
gonna win,
That's my boy.
Good choice.
but
But
I want Tori Wilson to win.
oh my,
Hey, I can't be mad about that.
I can't be mad about that because I freaking manifested that. Like, I mentioned the Tori Wilson name on this recording, so like I don't have myself to blame on that. All right, so you're unbanned for the next show. I did that shit.
Oh, she was unbanned regardless.
Yeah, I know. But no, okay. So I'm gonna go over the fantasy names I want to see in this match. Obviously, a lot of them are mentioned right here. You know, I think you mentioned Mickey James Silver. Pete mentioned AJ Lee Page. Oh my god, those are some great names. Sora mentioned Tori Wilson. I'm gonna add some more names to it. Obviously, last time we got Kelly. I want to see Kelly again. Come on, it's Kelly. Like, you know, and I think Sora won mine because, you know, blonde. Michelle McCool, another blonde, so Sora doesn't mind, which would be cool.
Yeah, that's kind of a safe name.
I know, but like, you want legends to be a part of this because just look at the names announced. Like,
Obviously, you want legends to be part of it, but
right?
like when you're telling me to pick crazy ass names and then you
No, but
say
like,
Michelle McCool, it's not
No,
really a
but-
crazy ass
but-
name.
Guys, can I do the prediction for the next match before I go out for a second?
yeah, go ahead. Wait. What do you think the next match is? Like, what match are you talking about?
Yeah, what do you want the next match to be?
Yeah.
Whatever you guys want to talk about. You guys.
You're
Uh,
picking the next
No,
match.
no.
I was gonna pick my prediction. It's your guys' show, not mine.
No, yeah. No, I got a perfect one because this will be the one I think you just know somewhat about, so you can be quick about it. The NXT Women's Title. Like, what do you want to say about that?
Okay. I honestly think Jordan Grace is going to win this one, and because I really think they're pushing very heavily on Jordan Grace ever since she signed with WWE. Even before she signed with WWE, how much they loved her so much that she made recurring appearances, even when she was a TNA star. So
Right.
I think Jordan has a very good shot of winning the NXT Women's Title this coming Saturday.
I like that prediction. That's a good one.
Thank you,
Okay.
sir.
Okay. Anyways, going back to the battle royal, you can go, Pete. Do you think? Okay. Obviously, I get what you're saying, so but I'm just saying, like, I'm mentioning her as like a +1 type of thing. Like, when I'm mentioning these heavy legends like Kelly and this, I'm mentioning also Victoria too, by the way.
Yeah, I
Victoria's
was thinking about Victoria.
Yeah, Victoria's one I want to see. Melina. Eve, I think Taurus was already mentioned. Goddamn. And we got some Molly Holly. Molly Holly doesn't hurt, bro. Like, Molly Holly, like, come on. Okay, so now I got all the legends out of the way. If I'm missing some, then hopefully I remember as I go on. So I want to be in the majority of this, in the sense of saying, like, I want to see a new start win this, and I feel like this is like the prime opportunity. Like, I really want to see a Stephanie back here win this. I really want to see a Julia win this. You know, whoever wins gets like guaranteed like main event spot at or like either open spot or main event spot at a Clash of Paris. That's a good show you want to be on, because the crowd is gonna make you freaking remember that night.
Yep.
But with that being said, my wants I already mentioned Julia or Stephanie. They are like top priority. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna even add a bonus on here because I know they didn't say it, but this is fantasy. If there's more names that could come from this, like if the legends are gonna be surprised, like I want like a little bit more for like NXT. Like I feel like maybe there might have been like, even though they mentioned like, oh, these are the 5-6 names that we're gonna have for NXT. Blake Monroe like would be really good in this. And if she was announced to this that instantaneously, I would have been like, that's my winner. Or like just that's who I just want to see. If Stephanie wins and Julia wins, cool, because that's awesome to sell too. But that's how you make people know who she is off rip. And the thing is, it could be a one-off. It could be like she gets a championship opportunity at a Clash of Paris. The main roster gets acclimated to who she is, and then she, loses that match, goes to NXT, and does her thing. But with that being said, my fear, and it's one of those things where it's like, if this person shows up, you know they're gonna win. And instead of just me being mad about it and being like, yo, I can't believe I showed this and that. It's better to kind of just accept it and be like, that's the story that they're telling going forward. And they did a pretty good job kind of keeping this person out of sight, out of mind. And I think there was a reasoning to it. And I'm going to also reiterate it to whenever Pete comes back. Cause I'm wondering what he's taking on this when I go further on what my theory is with this. It's a high-profile opportunity at Clash of Paris. Somebody who I could just see just be announced for this match and instantaneously just be in the title picture is the returning Bianca Belair. If she is in this match, which I hope she's not, but if she's in this match, she's winning it. And why I'm saying she's winning it, it's not like, oh, Bianca's in this match and she just wins everything. She's winning this because she got a guaranteed shot after SummerSlam. How this all kind of flows now, it's like, hold on. This kind of opens a unique scenario because let's say if Jade wins at SummerSlam and beats Tiffy, beats Tiffy to become champion, then that means she's facing her former tag team partner at Clash of Paris. Yes, exactly. It's perfect booking. But then the wrinkle on this shit, the shit that just makes this shit like kind of iconic, is like, if you're gonna do that match, the main reason why we would even want to see that match aside from it just being, former tag team, then it's gonna have good chemistry. They're a good tag team. I feel like they're gonna have good chemistry when it comes to a match. Is the Naomi factor, and this is the ultimate payoff. You have Naomi lose at Evolution to Jade, make her just a complete loser, yada yada yada. And when it comes down to the time where Jade is about to retain or win or keep her title and that, you got Naomi come in, boom. I got the last laugh on you, Bianca, and I got the last laugh on you, Jade, and it makes the perfect booking sense. They could still do it. It's just I wish they wouldn't use the Battle Royal as the example. But the thing is, it's just right there. And the reason why I'm iffy about this shit is they could definitely not have Bianca in this because they kept saying she's injured. But the thing is, they never gave us a status if she is well or not, because she's been injured since Mania. Mania's been in April, so we're in basically 3 months into this. But so I feel like in 3 months she could have potentially healed and she could potentially be a part of this Battle Royal. And it's so realistic to see her win. So my fear is Bianca's, the surprise, and then the final three is her, Stephanie, and Julia, and Super Bianca to the rescue, and she just eliminates both Julia and Stephanie, and it's like, goddamn, can I even be really mad about that shit whenever it's just right in front of my face? Naomi has the briefcase, Jade won Queen of the Ring. It would make perfect sense to bring all that together using the Battle Royal. So my prediction is Bianca. We're doing. So what do you think about that, Silver? And then I'm gonna ask Sora second. So Silver, you first. What do you think?
As much as I would hate to see it, it does make a lot of sense storyline wise. I give it to you.
Yeah. I hate to be the one to even bring that up, but the thing is I feel like a coping mechanism is kind of just saying that shit before it does happen. So when it does happen, it's less effective. But I'll say this though. All it takes for Bianca to be announced in this match. If she isn't in this match at all whatsoever, then there's no fear of it. So it's kind of there is
Zero.
Miedo to it. But yeah. Wait, sorry. What do you think? You think
I think it makes perfect logical sense.
Oh my god. See what Sora says, it makes a lot of sense. That's what I knew. I was like, fuck, man. I knew I was on the right track, and I didn't want to be. I was waiting for somebody to be like, you're wrong, Mika. Have no fear.
I wish I could have said that, but like again, it just makes too much sense.
Right. Because Naomi has the briefcase. You gave Jade the queen of the ring. If Bianca comes back, it fits perfectly to what the storyline is. Because then it can just eventually lead to, I'm assuming, a triple threat at like Survivor Series. And it's like, it's right there. But this is the thing, though. It's like this all factors in, like in the sense of if Naomi doesn't cash in before Clash of Paris, because everybody's predicting cash in SummerSlam, cash in SummerSlam. It's like, no, why wait until SummerSlam when you can just wait for Bianca to come back and get her guaranteed like title shot? But the thing is, at least she won a battle well to earn that shit, so we can't really be mad about that shit. But it's like, at the same time, it's like it makes too much sense for me to kind of like. But with that being said, though, I do agree with the Stephanie the delegation. But at the same time, I'm on CEO Team Julia, so my want is with what you're saying over. I think, right? Oh no, you said Nikki Bella. Never mind. You're a heretic, never mind. But yeah, my want Julia.
I'm just
secondary
thinking.
want-
I'm just thinking of the chaos of the comments and all that.
Right. Nikki winning and getting a shot. at
Not
Clash.
that I actually want her to win.
No, but this is the crazy thing though. Nikki wins. She goes to Paris. Yo, she's gonna get booed at the building.
I know.
WWE
And you know who that helps?
Who?
Whoever the champion is.
Ah. Which we'll get to that when we get to that. But since I wait, speak back or you still there?
He's still needed.
He's moved. Okay. So yeah, since I get he gave his prediction for the next match. Let's talk about it. So yeah, women's NXT championship match, which we have JC Jane representing Toxic. I was Toxic Attraction, Fatal Influence. See that's how you know I miss Toxic Attraction. Fatal Influence against Jordan Grace, the Juggernaut, and I feel like this is kind of play on or continuation to our like NXT Great American Bash Silver. So, do you already have an answer, or do you need some time to think about it?
I just have one question first.
Go ahead, ask away.
When did JC win the title?
She won the title. I want to say a month ago.
So it's like her first defense.
No, second. She defend. Okay, so the story about the defense is she. Okay, so okay. This is why I have to preface the stories. So the reason why JC got the shot against
She
Stephanie
slapped.
Baker, yeah, she slapped her backstage, and like apparently that slap was enough to like get a title shot, and she won. And there was a newcomer that came to NXT, and she had the lovely name of Lainey Reed. So,
Name of what?
She had the lovely name of Lainey Reed.
Lainey Reed. Okay.
Yeah, Lainy, right? That's how it's pronounced, Lainey, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
Somewhat.
yeah. So she slapped the hell out of Steph, and she said, "Hey, isn't that what the rules is? Like, if I slap you, I get a title shot." And she's like, "It doesn't work like this." And she slapped her like multiple times. And it's like, "Okay, you get your shot." And then they did the
No,
match.
she didn't quite say that.
That's what it felt like. But
She said like I made that play. That's like
okay.
I am falling for that. I was like, oh well, I got nothing to lose, and then slaps her again.
Yeah. And then the match happened, and I'm not gonna lie, a little bit of me kind of believe that she was gonna win that because she said herself, by the way, not what you call it, us, or like the crowd was saying it, like JC Jane is like the most beatable NXT champion in WWE history or whatever. Like she's like, I'm the most beatable, I'm gonna show the world that I'm not. I beat Stephanie Baker, the person that nobody can ever beat. Yada yada yada. So it's like, and now she's facing the Juggernaut. So
Honestly, she looked more surprised that she even won that.
I think the announcer looked more. Here's your winner, JCJ. Yeah, so it's a very solid. I'm gonna have to show the clip of like JC winning the title. Like it's incredible. Like even the crowd was shocked on her. Like, not happening. But yeah, Silver Slur. I guess not. Okay. Anyways, sorry, you go. Oh no, hold on.
I am, but I'm away from the computer.
All right, are you back now or no?
No, not yet.
Okay, so I'll let Sora go while you do your thing. Sora, you go.
Wait, what are we on again?
Women's NXT championship match.
Oh,
JC Jane.
between
JC
JC
Jane, Jordan Grace.
George. Yeah, I got
Yeah.
there was a whole sidetrack thing, so it's like what?
Yeah. No, you
Uh,
straight.
it would be funnier if she retains because
Mhm.
that'd be the most beatable woman for the championship retaining.
Right.
So that would be the funnier thing, but
Right. Way funnier.
it just the other person's a monster in comparison.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's hard to picture that.
She's on beast mode, sir. You know
So
that
I
for
want to
sure.
go with the monster over the damsel,
The
but like
monster.
I
Yeah.
think the damsel would have been funnier if they would win.
Yeah.
Because then
I
they could
get
like keep up like, oh, I'm the most beautiful champion. Look at who I beat.
right. And I guess on the side note, I'll wait for Silver even more. What is your hierarchy on the attractive scale with the fatal influence? Like, who do you think is the most attractive, and who do you think is the least attractive?
Uh, I as was Fallon the one that had it previously?
Yeah, Fallon was the women's North American champion. Yeah,
Yeah, so
the
I think
blonde
she
one.
was
Yeah.
number one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Then I probably would still go with JC as number two, even though the other
Uh,
person had a glow up.
we see the potential of that changing though in the future though. Like
There
potential.
is potential, but like currently,
Yeah, Jasmine.
because
Hey.
like they're showcasing her good side profile. But like
Mm,
it's
yeah.
so weird because like that's just their
Yeah.
best quality is just side profile.
Mm. And also another thing too, what I think is either detrimenting or helping certain individuals is like, even though they're all attractive, they dress differently. So they just, I mean, differently so. So, yeah, like I think who has the best fashion sense is Fallon. But at the same time, if you notice, like the look that Jasmine has nowadays is like, whoa. She's wearing stuff that's pretty interesting. She's doing her hair a certain style that's like pretty interesting. She was gone for like I feel like it was a month, and she came back like beautiful.
Yeah, she had a glow up.
Yeah, dude, it's crazy. But yeah, okay. As because I'm assuming Silver's not back yet and Pete's not back yet, so I'm gonna go. And I feel like this is one of those matches that like they're just giving it like away to us. Obviously, it's like, oh, JC's like one of the most beatable champions. She's she beat like Stephanie on luck. It's like she's going into this as like the ultimate like underdog, and I can understand that shit. While Jordan Grace is going into this as like, this is my like, redemption to her. This is my moment. Because I feel like she's been in so many high profile situations, but she just never came off as the better woman. There were times where like Stephanie was winning. There was times where Julia was winning. There was times where like what else was happening? Oh yeah, and then there was the fatal four-way match at a standard delivery. It's like she was just always coming off short, but like she wasn't a person to eat the fall and this and that. I personally feel like it's a toss-up. Actually, wait, before I say my prediction, so are you there?
Yep.
Could you give us your prediction before I say what I'm going to say between JC and Jordan Grace for the NXT Women's title?
I was originally going to say Jordan Grace wins the belt, but since JC just won the title, and
Question. But did you hear what we're saying about JC? Like, her whole moniker is like, like I want to prove to the world that I'm not the most like beatable champion in NXT, and I think she said something along the lines of like, like I'm not gonna be, or like, but then she comes off as like, transitional. You know what I mean? So it's like,
it's a mind game.
right, it's right, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of like a toss up, but like I'm wondering like what logic you're gonna use. Like, are you gonna use she just won it early, so that means that like she's not gonna lose it, even though Jordan Grace is like such a bigger star than her, or are you actually thinking about something else, where it's like, no, they're gonna have Jordan lose to JC. Like, because I'm telling you, this is probably the hardest one to predict. Like, this whole card, I want to say, this is the hardest one. I have a reasoning for what I'm gonna say because it's one of those things that I'm like, it's a scenario that paints really well in my head, but I want to see what you're gonna say.
And I was just gonna say, since she just won the belt, like, you don't really want to keep doing transitional champions. You can't have her lose on her first defense. But then again, like you
Look who
said,
she-
Jordan Grace is the bigger star.
Right, and look who she's facing. Like, that's another thing too. It's like the odds are so stacked against her. But... And another thing too, what I feel like is, I don't know. It's like I was gonna say like maybe something when it comes to Great American Bash might give us like an indication of like how this match is gonna go. Because you know how it's like if you put somebody in like multiple matches, you know, if they lose one, then it seems like they win one, and if they win one, they usually feel like they lose one. But I don't like to factor that shit in. But like,
Yeah, but then again, at the same time, JC has a whole faction behind her.
Right. That's what she
So
used to be, Stephanie. Yeah. But at the same time, it's like, are you gonna
fuck it,
be
I'm going with JC to retain.
okay? All right. So the conclusion I'm coming with, you know, and this is like, I guess the difference between like want and see. So I'm gonna go with what I want. What I want is obviously Jordan Grace winning, you know, the NXT Women's Championship, because I feel like I do agree with everybody when I say this. Like, yeah, JC Jane is definitely the champion that we never wanted. You know, I'm not trying to be even disrespectful or anything, but like she comes off as like, you know, gender all type of shit of NXT. It's like, wait, why do you have the title? Like, you don't, like, you know what I mean? That's like her stature, right? You know. So it's like seeing that like honor is like, I want to see somebody who's like more credible, more like better champion. But at the same time, if I'm gonna, you know, rest on my laurels, rest on what I believe, it's like I'm a person that believes in what is that saying? Delayed gratification. And I feel like the delayed gratification in this scenario is you do have Jordan Grace lose this match. Because then she could head to Raw and SmackDown and fucking tear the fucking joint up. She doesn't ever have to really be NXT champion. But then that really does beg the question then who will be NXT champion? And who I want to see be NXT champion is Miss Monroe. So I'm going with my heart to say that JC Jane wins, proves all the doubters wrong, and then loses the title immediately, you know, and proves that she is like a transitional champion, like probably the following week or two to Blake Monroe. Because like, come on now, like,
Okay, I'm back.
oh, welcome back. So yeah, we're giving our predictions for the match that you were talking about, and Soros said Jordan Grace. Silver said JC Jane. You said what, Pete?
I said Jordan.
You said Jordan. And basically what I said is what I do see is as much as I want to see Jordan win the match, I could see her lose the match so she can be called up for Raw or SmackDown. Because one of those divisions really need her. Like, I really do see, like, in the future, like, a United States Championship match, Jordan Grace and Julia. I really do see, like, a Becky Lynch versus Jordan Grace for, like, the women's IC title. Like, you know, I see her just going crazy on the main roster with certain individuals. And then that leaves the question, oh, then JC Jane isn't a transitional champion, but she really is, though, because she can lose to Blake Monroe. And that's why I'd rather want to see the NXT women's champion. So I feel like that's what the route they're going to go. What do you think about that, Pete? Would you be cool with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have no problems with that. No.
Okay. All right. So what's next?
Oh, it's not. We did 1, 2, 3.
We did a lot of matches, man.
And it's almost midnight.
I know.
Say we have to speed this up.
I know. Yeah, we take our time. on
Big
this
time.
shit.
We have to speed this up. So
Yeah.
Becky versus Bailey versus Lyra Valkyria, triple threat match for the women's Intercontinental Championship.
So where you go? What do you think about that? And PC winning, PC eating a pinball.
I see Lyra eating the pin.
Yeah.
For surprise new champion Bailey.
Okay. Not bad. What about you, Pete?
Surprisingly, I actually agree. I mean, for some reason, Silver and I are on the same page tonight because I agree with everything he's saying right now. He literally was just going to say the same exact thing I was going to say.
Wow. So you want to see Bailey and you want to see Bailey pin who?
I definitely not only want to see Bailey win, but I also want to see I want to see Becky like take a loss like that. I mean, but so I guess she'll have to be a sacrificial lamb, Lyra.
Wow. Okay. Sora.
Appreciate you, brother.
I appreciate.
Man. Sora's here or no?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you. But yeah.
I said, I don't know. It'd be nice for Bailey to win it because she's the only one in that ring that hasn't held it yet.
Right.
Yeah. So I'll go with Bailey.
Hey.
3 for 3.
Even though I think I would prefer Lyra, but I think I'll go with Bailey.
Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna say who I prefer to see win this, and then I'm just gonna say the fact because as much as this match is gonna be maybe the second best or even the best match on this card, wrestling wise, if they do give it time, I feel like depending on what the scenario could be, like what do you do after this? Because this is the big blow off match, and I feel like if this is the big blow off match. Typical WWE fashion, as much as we want Bailey to win the shit, as much as we want to see Lyra win the shit, you going by the logic, they just gave Becky the IC title. They're going to have her defend it at least once. So, I hate to say it. As much as this match has the most story and the most build-up and probably the best chemistry amongst women, it's gonna be Becky Hogan. Like, come on, man. We're not gonna play stupid here. Yeah, we're not gonna play stupid. Yeah, because she's aging like she's Hogan. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Hustle, loyalty, and respect, Pika.
Hustle, loyalty. Yep. All right. And that's our quick thoughts on that. I don't have any wacky scenarios or whatever. I just expect her to have a good finish. And maybe a scenario where, she maybe has a foot on a rope. Maybe she does a double pin and she pins both of them at the same time. I don't know. Maybe double disarm her.
Double disarmer would be nice. I can't lie.
Yeah. And one of them taps, but the other one doesn't. Whichever one doesn't tap, then they get the 1v1 at SummerSlam. I hate to say it, Lyra has to be the one to tap out. So that means Bailey and Becky for SummerSlam. So, and that's where Bailey wins the title. So that's my, I guess, fantasy prediction on that shit. What's next, Silva? Let's save the main event as the women's world. So we'll do the
Women's World? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because that's probably the main event.
Let's get the other quick match out of the way. Singles match for the WWE Women's Championship. Tiffany Stratton versus the champion versus Trish Stratus, the challenger.
All right, I'll go first on this because this is the match. I'm not gonna lie, that's my dream match. Because this is the match that should have happened when I went to the show at Elimination Chamber, but they gave us, them being a tag team, which was perfectly fine. But now they're actually giving us, the actual match. I expect this to be really good, and dare I say that this match might be potentially Trish Stratus' best match since coming back. I will say this has the all the tools and all the capabilities of being better than Trish versus Becky, and this has all the tools and capability even for a match that I actually saw in person, which was the Charlotte and Trish, which I thought that was a retirement match, but it wasn't a retirement match. So there's gonna be battle moonsault, battle satisfaction, this and that. We're gonna have a doppelganger moment in the match where they're like, that Spider-Man meme when they're like, both pointing at each other. Like, I'm telling you, it's beautiful, man. And I think Sora's gonna love this because two beautiful blondes. But with that being said, my heart's saying Trish Stratus. But at the same time, I don't want to see Jade bury the fuck out of my beloved Trish Stratus at SummerSlam. So it's gotta be Tiffany. So the loser of this match, but the winner of my heart is Trish. But the loser of this match is also Trish, which means Tiffany Stratton wins. That's
May
my
I?
prediction.
May
go
I?
ahead.
Is it okay if I go?
Yeah. I'm done.
Tell me if you guys agree with this one though that I have.
Mm.
I think that Trish, and this is gonna shock you, but I have a theory on this one.
Go
I
ahead.
think Trish is going to win the WWE Women's Championship. However, I think somehow it's gonna involve Nia Jax or somehow someone get involved, and that's gonna lead to Naomi cashing in on Trish and becoming the new WWE Women's Champion.
All right, I love that. But Silver, could you reiterate the thing that I was saying when Pete was gone? I want to see how much you remember what I was saying, because it had to do with the battle royal, and then how did that affect Jade and Naomi, and like what was I saying? If you could reiterate.
Oh, basically, Cloud was saying that he wants Bianca Belair to return in the Battle Royal, win the Battle Royal, so that the championship match is Jade Cargill versus Bianca Belair versus Naomi, or
No.
have Jade Cargill versus Bianca Belair and have Naomi cash in
There you go.
to win the title from either one of them to complete that story.
At Clash of Paris.
Yeah,
Not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Not a
So
bad
I
idea.
think that's what I think is the better ideal, because in my mind I'm looking at it as like, does Naomi have beef with Trish Stratus? Fuck no. Does Naomi really care about what's Tiffany ever doing? Not really, because they don't really have the beef. They had a beef, but the thing is like, I want what you have more so than we have beef. But if the title goes on Jade or Bianca, yeah, there's beef because there's personal animosity to it, and it's a better cash-in. So I hate to say it, but aside from that, like if there is no cash in this match, then what do you see, Pete, for Tiffany and Trish?
If there's no cash in,
Yeah.
then I see Tiffany retaining. I don't see Trish winning.
Okay, but are you gonna go with the no cash-in thing I was talking about, or are you gonna go with your gut with the?
If there's no cash in, then I'm going with Tiffy. But if there's a cash in, Trish.
Got you. All right, Sora.
I'm just on the Tiffy time.
Yeah, because America runs on Tiffy time. All right, Silver.
we're saving. Oh, okay. So we're saving.
No. I'm saying Silver. Did you say Tiffy or Trish? Did you give it?
Oh, Tiffy.
Oh, okay.
There's no way in
So,
hell
yeah.
Trish is winning this.
You don't have to say that.
Respectfully.
You don't have to say that. That's crazy.
Respectfully, what does Trish need the title for?
One last run.
This is another opportunity to get Tiffany over before she loses the title to Jade.
No, I get that, but just like you don't see Trish having one retirement championship run.
Nah.
Silver's
It would be interesting, but nah.
Silver's like, yo. Lita, on the other hand, like, yeah, you know what?
No, I'd be saying the same thing about Lita. I wouldn't want to. You know how I feel about part-time champions.
I know. And I'm trying to think whoever your favorite women's wrestler of all time was back in the day.
China.
I'm assuming
It was Lita.
it's Lita, exactly. So yeah. Wait, what's China for you? Sorry. The fuck? Yeah, China. Actually, you know what? Mamacita China was crazy though with Eddie Guerrero. Anyways, yeah, we're saving the women's world for last, so that means, yeah. You know what's next?
Next would be, since we're saving that for last, Fatal 4-Way Tag Team match for the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship. The Judgment Day, Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez are the champions versus Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss versus Sol Ruka and Zarya versus the Kabuki Warriors, Asuka and Kairi Sane.
Yeah.
One of these teams is a little weird, but
I know exactly.
considering they're both basically legends in the business at this point,
I
it
agree.
kind of makes sense.
I agree.
I agree, but like, I will explain it fast because we're on a crutch right now. You're talking about Charlotte and Alexa Bliss, right?
Yep.
So the thing about Charlotte and Alexa Bliss, which I don't know where I can really start with this. Alexa came back and came to Charlotte after she lost to Tiffy and said I see how things aren't going for you, this and that, but like I want to say that I admire you and respect you, and the reason why I have such admiration for you, Charlotte, is because when everybody shunned me and hated me all the way back from NXT, this and that, you're the only person that actually gave me the time of day and actually made me grow to the person that I became today, et cetera, et cetera. Charlotte replied she was kind of laughing about that. She's saying like, me at all people, like, what are you talking about? Like, I only care about myself, yada yada yada. And she's like, no, but I want an alliance. I want to be a team with you. And Charlotte was like, no, we're not gonna be a team. And then next week comes and it's like a scenario where it's like Charlotte gets beat down by like the Secret Hervers and this and that. Alexa comes, makes a save, yada yada yada. Backstage segment, they're like, see, I saved you and you needed help, da 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 da. So like I feel like you and I can work. And she's like, no, I work solo. We can't be a tag team, et cetera, et cetera. And he's like, we don't have to be a tag team. We can be a partnership in convenience, an alliance of convenience. Anybody that you hate and anybody I hate, we can work together and whip their asses. And she's like, no, I still don't mess with that, yada, yada, yada. And then when it came to matches or spots being filled for this specific match, Charlotte and Alexa are the only team that actually had a qualification match to actually earn to be a part of this match. And the qualification was literally Nick, the SmackDown GM, he came to Charlotte and said, I know you were looking for like a championship opportunity, and I think I have the answer for you. As much as I can't give you a shot against Tiffy because that's all done, I have a shot potentially for you in a number one contention for the women's tag team title. And your partner's gonna be Alexa, and she's like, no, I'm not gonna do it. And then Alexa's gonna be like, don't you want gold? This is your opportunity to be on Evolution. I get it now.
It wasn't that. It was
No. I remember. Like the more I'm like talking, I'm like, yeah, I'm zoning out, but I remember now. It was Charlotte refused the opportunity because she thought Tiffy was going to choose Charlotte for Evolution instead of Trish. And then the GM's like, oh, do you really want to bank on the fact that Tiffy's going to choose you? And then Bliss was like, do you really have anything to lose? That yada. And then Charlotte's like, fine, I'll do it. Am I right, sir?
he was like, I'll give you an opportunity, but good luck finding a partner.
Right.
And that's where Bliss kind of shows up.
Yeah, but then Charlotte refuses it because she thinks in her mind like, yeah, Tiffy's gonna choose her.
Like,
yeah. All right.
Bliss just made a compelling case. It's like, look, I'll partner with you because like, don't you want a shot at this event?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Because like,
Tiffy,
without her,
because Tiffy, there's no
Charlotte's
guarantee
not going
Tiffy's
to
gonna.
get the shot.
Yeah, right. This is your only championship opportunity that's guaranteed. Like, because I really feel like we're gonna win. So the match happens, and the finish is kind of funny because it's like what you call it, moonsault, and I feel like when Charlotte was about to go for the moonsault, she patted Alexa on the head like she was a little kid, and then that was considered a tag silver, and which was kind of funny. And Alexa came up and then did the twisted flash and won and this and that, and then what was crazy is like Charlotte was like, huh, what the hell, we won, and then she ran and did a hug and she hugged Alexa, and she's like, hold on, wait a minute, I don't love you. And yeah, and they have this whole like buddy cop relationship. I feel like for a friendship of interest, and that's their story. Soul Rook and Zarya, it's literally the same thing too. They're kind of like best friends, but more friends, potential lovers. I don't fucking know. And Roxy, yeah, and Roxy and Raquel, I feel like you know the answer to that because obviously it was supposed to be Raquel and Liv. Liv got injured. Finn brought Roxy to Judgment Day, and she is now the proxy / replacement. And there is no legitimate chemistry between Roxanne and Raquel, but Roxy is doing everything to kind of like earn her spot and be like, yeah, Like, I want to represent Judgment Day, and this is the way I'm going to do it. And with the Kabuki Warriors, this one was kind of from left field, and I appreciate it because I'm a huge fan of Asuka and Kairi Sane. But what it was is Kairi was obviously on a winning streak, even though she injured like 2 people, whatever this and that. But she was on a winning streak, and she beat Roxy last Monday. Then I think it was Raquel. Raquel got mad and started beating up everybody, or beating up Kyrie. And then that's when Austin came out in the surprise save, and everyone was shocked. They were like, "Oh my God, Austin came to save Kyrie! What the hell, this and that?" And then it formed the Kabuki Wars because Austin and Kyrie went backstage saying, "We have a problem with Judgment Day. We want in that championship match." And Adam Pearce gave it to them. And that is basically the story for this match. So with that being said, Silver, what do you think? And who do you got? And you got any questions? Let me know. I think I know what's
I'm not gonna say it, but you know what I want to say.
You can still say it for the sake of saying it, even though you don't want to say
it. Any team but Charlotte and Alexa.
Screw the alliance of convenience.
Yeah, and it mainly just comes down to I don't want Charlotte with a belt. I don't care. I don't care what belt.
Even if it's a tag title that doesn't even count for like the record, like damn, that's unfortunate. Wow, that's unfortunate.
But with that being said, like I said, I tried saying much earlier in the show there was one thing that I did feel bad for Charlotte about.
Yeah, and that is
when she was feuding with Tiffany Stratton.
Yes.
And Stratton brought up the 3 divorces.
Yes.
I can't lie, I felt pretty bad for Charlotte on that one. That was cold.
Yeah.
That was cold as fuck.
Yeah. It was a shoot. That shit wasn't scripted. Yeah. And why do you think I wanted Charlotte to win at WrestleMania so much? Like, why do you think I was the only guy in the prediction saying, "Oh, I wanted to see Charlotte win this shit"? But that was below the waist. That's a low blow right there.
Like I bring that up to say, like, as much as I don't want Charlotte holding a belt, I'm not so heartless that I don't recognize that was fucked up.
And
I'm on her side. I'm on her side about that. Like, that was a shitty thing to be brought up.
Yeah.
I feel for her on that.
Yeah, which is why you're about to turn a coat right now and be one of Charlotte Flair's biggest fans. Go for it, like me.
No, I stand by what I said, but
man, there's no character development with this motherfucker, bro. As much as I even try, bro, like this. I'm joking. There we go. You got me. That shit's funny. Anyways,
I gotta go with.
This is who you want, by the way. You can say who you want and who you think, and if they're the same.
I want Asuka and Kairi to win. Okay. But I think Judgment Day is going to retain.
Respect, but you're locking in.
I'm locking in Judgment Day.
All right, cool. Pete.
You know what? I'm sorry, Silver, but this is the one time I'm actually going to disagree with you. And I really think, even though I don't want this, but I think Charlotte and Bliss are going to win the titles.
Yes! That's my brother Pete right there.
I love you too, Pete.
Let's go, man. All right, Sora, floor is yours.
Well, I didn't foresee this. Pika actually foresaw
I did.
Charlotte and Bliss actually being one of the pairings.
Yeah.
So, like, that's what I want to see. But
I'll give you the permission, yeah.
What I think is going to happen is Judgment Day retaining because that backstage day was funny. What are you guys doing? She ain't dead. And then praying to the heavens.
Yeah, and just to clarify what that was, they had a
eulogy.
A eulogy, yeah. It was like a photo of Liv, and there was like candles and this and that, and like Raquel got pissed. She's like, she's not dead. No, it was great. It was great. That's all I want to say. That's what I'm saying. Judgment Day need a Raw, and they don't need like Seth Rollins groups. That's why we can go SmackDown and dispute with like the Bloodline. But that's for a future day right there. Okay, so my prediction: it would be cool to have NXT women like finally win the WWE Women's champion, tag team champion, because we haven't seen that shit in a very, very long time, if it ever did happen. But the fact that like I'm predicting Sol Ruka being the women's North American champion in this match, I don't see her like doubling up and having another belt. Like it would be just too much. Even though it would kind of be a cool like story with them. Charlotte and Alexa is like the shit that's pissed me about this shit is like I really want to see Charlotte Alexa with this talent so bad, only for the fact that it will revive the prestige of the tag team titles. Because Silver said it best. Charlotte Flair is a Hall of Famer. Alexa Bliss is a Hall of Famer. They have funny chemistry. You give them the women's tag titles, it's kind of like Fraxium. It's like, holy shit, two individuals that you put together, but just somehow it clicks. But like, do they really like each other? Do they not really like each other? Are they going to tolerate themselves? Like, are there going to be more segments where like there's going to be friction, this and that? How long will they hold themselves? It's that like it's like you have a set story with them, and I feel like it revives the whole division if you do give it to them. But I do see the potential and the grander story with Judgment Day having the title because, as I said, this match was supposed to be Raquel and Liv. But the fact that Roxy came in and became the proxy, and Roxy maybe becoming the deciding factor to actually winning this match, not only earns her keep in Judgment Day, it might win over Raquel. And if it wins over Raquel, and as time goes on and they get like really close to each other, and that by the time Liv comes back, which is going to be ages from now, it might cause a big storyline rift where it's like, who do I really side with? Like, Liv has been my ride or die for like all these years, but like Raquel's like kind of like a little sister to me now. Like I really like moved up to her, this and that, and then Finn just basically being the whole string to this, like the puppeteer to this is like I caused this, I made this friction happen, this and that. It's like being the mastermind. It's like it's just storytelling times like infinity. So I see Judgment.
You mentioned Fraxium, but wouldn't
Right.
Sol Ruka and Zarya be more like Fraxium because Zarya keeps accidentally hitting Sol Ruka, which is something that Fraxium does because their tag team
Right.
partnership doesn't really work out that well at times.
Right. It would be. It would be, but the thing is, like, I find the comedy factor more with Alexa and Charlotte. Like, even though
Yeah,
there's
comedy is more
and
with
when you
those
really think
two.
about it, when you think about it, like Fraxium's funny as hell, so like that's what I mean. So
Yeah.
that's what I mean by female Fraxium. But in
Okay,
ring,
but
yeah,
like in ring,
yeah.
like chemistry-wise.
Sol Ruka and Zarya. What do they call it? Zaruka? Yeah, Zaruka. Like, yeah, they have a better in ring chemistry. With that being said, this is where it gets a little bit controversial because it's gonna be like because you guys never mentioned which team eats the pinfall. So, if you were to say a team Silver that eats a pinfall in this match, who would it be? Silver?
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Oh, okay.
I'll
Yeah,
go
he's
NXT.
See, I initially would have said the NXT team just because they're from NXT and they can afford it, but
Right.
and also because I said I wanted the Kabuki Warriors to win, so I wouldn't want them to eat the pin,
Right.
and it would make even less sense for Charlotte or Alexa to eat the pin.
Right. So you're in a conundrum.
It would probably have to be the NXT team.
NXT team, and then Sorry said NXT.
I wouldn't want to see it.
Yeah. I think it's
so
NXT and
Okay.
isn't Sol like in multiple matches like
She
close
is.
together?
Yep. So that is a good cop out. And Pete, you're saying NXT team eats a pinfall?
Unfortunately, because you don't want to make the Raw team. I mean, like if theoretically Alexa and Charlotte do win, though, you don't want to make the major brands like weak.
Right. Okay. So I just wanted to ask that because now I know for a fact what I'm going to say is actually kind of controversial. The person I see, and it makes all the sense in the world because look what happened on Monday. That's going to eat the pinfall in this match is going to be Kairi Sane. because Kairi Sane's on a awesome win streak as a singles competitor. But in the last minute, they're like, "Oh, we need a Raw team," and Kabuki Warriors became a thing. We're happy about that shit because we love, the Asuka and we love Kairi, and obviously we love them together, this and that. I just don't see this being a long term. So what I hate to see is, because it's probably gonna happen. And I'm like, shit, man, if I predict the show, then I'm telling you, if this does happen, and then the freaking the battle royal thing happens, I scripted the show. Like I'm just like, like I just want y'all to know about this shit. Like I'd probably be lead director. Kyrie eats a pinfall, and it's gonna be like an emotional moment, obviously, but a good moment for judgment is and that. And Asuka's gonna be like, there's always next time, da 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 da. And then she's gonna spit the poison mist in like Kyrie's face and beat the shit out of her. And it's gonna be Asuka's heel turn. And you're gonna be like, what? Why is that gonna happen? Why is that gonna happen? Because she just, destroyed the dead weight. And they're gonna have a mini program. And it's gonna be like, Kyrie, da-da-da, and Asuka, da-da-da, and it's gonna be good. But the main thing that we're gonna see from this is when Asuka beats the dog shit out of Kyrie in whatever future match you have in the future, that's when Io interferes. And says, yo, what are you doing? Like, she's supposed to be your friend, this and that. We were damage control. What the hell? And Asuka's like, there is no damage control. She is weak, and you're weak. Last time you defended the title was WrestleMania. Now you're just a background player. Why do you think damage control? Dakota's not here. Like she's gonna have like a meltdown, even though it's so unlike Asuka, but she's gonna do it in an Asuka type of way, type of shit. And this is gonna be Asuka's like full-fledged heel turn, which leads to Io and Asuka at SummerSlam. So with that being said, Judgment Day wins, and they progress the story with the separation, the demise of Kabuki Warriors, with a potential payoff in the future. What do you think about that story first and foremost? Because
I think that's interesting.
yeah,
The whole like Io is just not in the picture
Yes.
whatsoever,
Right.
and they just divided
right,
constantly, and they're just keeping it separated, and
Right.
they're just keeping so many like people
Right.
separated that should be together. Like I said earlier, with like
Right.
Grayson Waller and
Yeah,
Theory,
Austin
like
Theory. Yeah. Right.
they're separated. It's like there's so much separation between people that should be together.
Right. And the reason why I mention this is because
And
this was
also, Asuka did say to Io that like there is no more damage control at one
right.
point. On top
Right.
of that,
Right.
like
Right. And the thing is why I'm mentioning this is because as much as this hurts me to say this, because I love how I feel about Asuka. I want to be a team forever. But this is the way where you can bring Io into this. And this is the way where, because you made Asuka fucking lose Queen of the Ring, because she should have totally won, and should have been the one to face whoever, like the SmackDown or Raw champion, whoever she chooses, because it would have been Io, obviously. This is what would force Io's hand to make her be like, okay, I'm going to put my title on line because, like, you garnered this much emotion. It would be a personal storyline. It's like, that's an ideal match. So, with that being said, Silver.
I mean, on top of that, there's
Oh.
another thing with Kyrie though.
Oh, what's that?
They've been showcasing Kyrie's promotions about like how she's going to go for all the gold
Right.
that no
Right.
champions
Right.
save. So it's like they're like really like pushing a singles Kyrie.
Right. And the thing is why I'm also, because I think I cut this out, but like just to preface, like I want like Asuka to like kind of like shelf Kyrie up. Like, you know what I mean? I want her to like beat the shit out of her and lock into Asuka lock and like not let go. They take all these referees, everybody this and that. And also, and let's just say like Kyrie just injured for like a while. Whenever the SummerSlam match happens, whatever the result is, this and that, when Kyrie comes back, it can be a triple threat. And realistically speaking, I want that triple threat in Clash of Paris, which is the end of August. There you go, and the crowd's gonna eat it if they tell the story right. But yeah, so whoever Asuka is the champion or Io is the champion going into that match, make it a triple threat and make it so then basically you have a triple threat storyline with that, and then you also have the Jay Bianca and Naomi for the SmackDown side. But that's my take on that. What's your thoughts? Crazy or
I love it.
You love it? Okay, I got Silver's approval. Let's go, Pete. Wait, is Pete here?
I'm here.
Peter.
All right, Pete. What do you think about Asuka heel turn, and that's what brings her to?
I can honestly see that as a possible way, like a scenario to like in order to protect, the victory.
Yeah.
Like I could see that, but I definitely see Io retaining. In other words,
Wait, you mean retain if Asuka versus Io were to face?
Well, I mean, isn't the match Io?
No.
He was giving a hypothetical.
No, I was giving you a scenario where, if Io, let's say, happens to have the title going into SummerSlam, who was going to be her SummerSlam opponent? It would make sense if Asuka turned on Kyrie, took her out. Io got pissed about that shit, and then we're supposed to be friends, this and that, and then they have their match at SummerSlam. Whatever the result is, Kyrie comes back, and then we get that triple threat and Clash of Paris.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. But yeah, that was like my master cooking right there. I was like, but the likelihood of that happening, like let's be clear, since that could really happen. But the fact that I said that and manifest that might be a chance. But with that being said, Silver,
Speaking of EO,
what is the main event of this glorious show?
final match that we're covering.
Oh yeah,
Singles match for the Women's World Championship. Io Sky, the champion, versus Rhea Ripley, the challenger.
right.
Let's keep this short and sweet.
Yeah.
I want Io to retain. I don't want Ripley anywhere near this belt for a while. She's been in title pictures for a good while now.
Yeah.
Give her something else to do.
Oh yeah.
So I say Io retains.
Okay. Pete.
I said Io was retaining earlier.
Oh, you said Io. Okay. Oh, was that you see her retaining clean, or do you? It's gonna be or do you think?
I can see them pulling the trigger on the Asuka. I mean, actually. No. I can say clean victory.
Clean victory. Okay, cool. Okay. Sorry.
Just keep the shit going. Let Io beat Rhea and then still build up like her credibility of being champion.
Man.
As much as Rhea is really good, but like
no, that's not.
the credibility for Io would be huge.
No,
And that would also keep the title more legitimized.
Yeah, I agree. So the issue that I have here is like that's not what I was expecting all y'all to say. Because I was expecting y'all to be like, okay, let's put 2 and 2 together. And what's a 2 and 2? Because last time Io defended his title was at WrestleMania. They've been doing nothing for like the past 3 months. Rhea Ripley is literally one of the most dominant champions that they've ever had on the Raw brand, and this is like her number one way to get back to the title. What wouldn't it make all the sense in the world for Rhea to like somehow break that streak, win this title, pyro, confetti, you name it? Because if it's the main event, what better way to leave it off with like a historic moment happening, which is as much as we don't want to see it for WWE, like it's like that's it. She's the most over woman. This is the moment where we had nothing to do with the Io. Boom, we have it on Rhea now. The title's going to be featured every week now. The title's going to be utilized. There's going to be more matches than that. That's the WWE mentality, and that's what I thought all y'all were going to say. But the fact that all y'all went with Io, that makes me think of what I was actually really going to say, because I thought I was going to the only person here to be like Io's going to retain, and I'm going to give you facts why I think Io's going to retain. So obviously I did my homework, and I realized I'm like, Io could definitely lose this, and it's so realistic. But why have Io lose the title when I gave you that scenario right there? We haven't even seen Asuka versus Io yet. There's so many matches that we haven't seen in this Io run that we need to see. So with that being said, Rhea's definitely winning this title back. It's just not gonna be on this night. They're gonna play on the fact that like Rhea can never beat Io. Rhea can never beat Io. And the only way and the only place that she's gonna beat Io is in her hometown in Crown Jewel, Australia, which is I don't know when, but whatever that show is, and Rhea's in it, and if it's a title match, she's coming home with she's going home with the title shot, and she's coming out at home with being the champion. But the thing is, why give her the title now when you can have that crowning moment at her home? So WWE, don't be stupid. Don't be dumb. Like I know this would be a historical moment, but think long term, because we got the Asuka match, we got the triple threat match, we got a potential Stephanie Bakir match we can probably get out, And then guess what? You can come back to this Rhea thing, and I think we will all be here being like, it's Rhea's hometown. This is her moment to shine. Io had a good reign. Now it's time to finally finish the story. And I think the reaction of Rhea beating Io at that point would be really cool, because in what world is Rhea the underdog and Io the top? It should be always the other way around, because Io's the smaller individual. Rhea's the most dominant woman in all the WWE currently right now. So it's like, why have why have that scenario where it's like you overcome it right now on an Evolution pay-per-view? As much as it would be a monumental moment, and it would be like a moment that would be a good nail to end it all. But Io retains and shocks the world, and that's my prediction. But Silver, what do you think about it?
Good man.
Thank
Good
you.
man. I really thought you were gonna be the foolish one.
But hey, I said it on recording though. Historical moment in this match main events. Pyro confetti. You name it. But I had to go against my better judgment and agree with the general, surprisingly not being because regardless, that was going to be my pick. If everybody wanted Rhea, I would have just said Io because of that specific moment. Play with it just a little bit more. Even though the whole Rhea's never beat Io, Rhea's never beat Io. It's been done to death right now. To the point where it's she might actually win now. And when she does win, it's okay, it makes sense because she's been losing for all these years. By the way, you know how long it stems from Silver? Because they gave us a promo package of when Io and Rhea first faced and up until now. You know how many years it's been?
4.
A little bit higher.
6.
Add 2 to that shit.
All right, 8 years. All right.
Yeah, it's been 8 years. Because they first faced, not 8 years actually. 8 years? Wait, has it been 8 years since 2018?
That's 7.
7, my bad. I can see it. My math's fucked up. Yeah, it's 7.
2025 right now.
It's 7. I don't know why I thought it was 2026 for some reason. You're predicting the future, man. You're predicting the future WrestleMania main event right there. No. Yeah. But yeah. So what do you think? Right choice?
I think it's fine.
I think it's fine. Pete, you think it's cool?
Cool with me.
Yeah, okay. All right. Any final things you want to add to the show while we cut this off? And where do we find this, and how do we watch a show? Legally, illegally, you name it, bro. Just let the viewers know.
How do we watch the WWE events?
Yeah, Silver. Don't actually say it, bro. I'm trying to gatekeep these motherfuckers. Don't actually.
If you're cool and you live anywhere in the world not named America,
Yeah. Oh yeah.
then you can watch all of these all of these
Amazing
WWE pay-per-views.
Yeah. Hell yeah, pay-per-views.
Live.
Live.
Shudder. Also known as the horror streaming platform.
Oh, you're treating this like it's
Because once you watch Charlotte and Alexa Bliss win the titles, you're gonna think you're in a fucking horror film.
I hope they win the title now. Just on spot for Silver, but on spot for Silver, on spot for everybody that doubted and hated Alexa Bliss and Charlotte, but especially Charlotte. That's it. I hope they win for the haters, man. Also, fun fact I forgot to mention for the attack. The scenario of the Kabuki Warriors winning would actually be really cool, because then I think on paper it makes Asuka the most tag reign of any woman in WWE history. Because she won the titles twice with Kyrie, and then she won with Alexa.
She won with Charlotte once, I believe.
Yeah, she won with Charlotte once, and she won one with Alexa. So that means if she wins with Kyrie again, then that she broke
She's a five-time tag champion.
right, and then they can say the moniker like, yeah, Kabuki Warriors or Asuka's the greatest, or Kabuki Warriors are the greatest tag team of all WWE, and it's not Raquel and Liv no more. If they do give them the time. I just forgot to mention that, like, because I went through the stats a little bit. I was like, hold on, Asuka's about to be the most. Wait, what the hell? But yeah. But anyways, yeah, that's the only fact I can really say. But yeah, I thought you were gonna mention like watch it on LimeWire or like fucking Justin TV. I was about to say, Silver man, you old as hell. Watch it on Ustream. Silver, you old as hell.
Why would you watch it? Why would you watch it on any of those sites when Daily Motion still exists? The fuck?
Motherfucker said Daily Motion. I'm not gonna lie. I still think that match is on Daily Motion that'll never be on YouTube. What was it? It was Albert had a match against somebody on SmackDown, and then what you call Spanky showed up, and then dropped the towel and started streaking. And like balls dick out and everything, and then bro, I know Pete, you remember that shit. I
do.
You can't find that shit on YouTube. It's all
Yo, I gotta tell you something. When I watched something the other day, we were talking about shit like this. The other day, I watched something. As a kid, I fucking hated it. I got pissed off watching it. But as a kid, I mean, as an adult, I fucking love it. I was laughing my ass off watching it. You remember when Vince tried to make Austin join the Vince McMahon Kiss My Ass Club, and then Vince flipped his ass with the belt, and then JR was laughing like a motherfucker, and then fucking Vince goes, "You laughing at me, hillbilly boy?" And he brings his ass to the ring, and then Undertaker comes out and he turns heel and talks about kissing ass, and then he talks about how JR is better than him because he couldn't kiss Vince's ass like he did, and then he forces Chip Ross to kiss his ass, and then we get that infamous line. Well, two of them. Vince, drop your pants. The other one to JR was fuck her up, bitch. And then the third one, everyone, gentlemen, the third one too. It's like this. No, you're right, Vince. He can't kiss your ass. That ain't right. He can't kiss your ass unless you're wearing the man's hat.
He tell me you put the hat on. Tell me.
And then Vince was slapping his ass too.
Rolling. Oh my god. And also speaking of Daily Motion, that's the only time you can ever find Black Snow commentary. Pete.
True.
Yeah, it's not on YouTube anymore. Like all the matches, he was like, yeah. And Chet Lemon, let's not forget Chet Lemon too.
My God, I love that commentary. Oh, look at the
Yeah.
He's looking at Pete Williams. He's looking at Pete. I'm Pete. Pete goes down with the clothesline. Oh, what the hell's going on? Oh, the hell. Oh, no. The front line's coming out here. Oh, hell no. Oh, Booker T doesn't like this.
Please tell me you remember the time where he was in an actual match and he was doing commentary for his own match. Like he had the mic. I was about to kick this guy. I kicked him. Clothesline. Stop. But say how he would say it up here, because P does it better than me. Oh my god. And also the one that someone would remember, obviously. Batista is down. Batista is down. Tell me you remember that, Silver. Batista is down. What is it?
God, I fucking hated Vince's forced commentary.
Oh yeah, it was so bad. But then again, it's like when you really think about it, it's like as much as like the product is thriving about Vince brought that unpredictable element that like I think we won't really get anymore nowadays.
True.
Yeah, which for better and for worse. Because there was times where it's like, holy crap, like we got like Brock Lesnar, F5ing fucking John Cena coming back out of nowhere. And then at other times we got fucking Brian Christopher making his return to nobody react.
Oh, that was one of the worst comebacks I've ever seen in my life. All due respect to the late great Brian Christopher, but that was one of the worst.
Silver, that reaction, nobody said anything. Banging it. I will make you understand. I swear to God, I heard the full theme, Silver. I heard the full theme.
Which reaction was worse? The crowd's reaction to Brian Christopher coming back, or the ECW commentators' reaction to Christian coming back?
At least with the Christian, if you mute the commentary, the crowd reacted. They were.
Yeah, but that one you can't really blame though, because that was Vince McMahon telling them don't react to Christian's.
Right. Because if I show you the Christian one, you're gonna be like the commentary's ass, but the crowd. And the thing is, that made me shocked is
Oh, I-
that he. No, what you
That's
saying?
why I specifically said the commentators for Christian.
No, but
not-
right. But the thing that made it like a shocking moment to me, aside from how bad the commentary was, when he came out to that version of like "Close Your Eyes," because that was story of the year. Like I was expecting like, the Water for Blonde, and when he came to the male singer, like the Christian, which got Skillet, Christian rock band version, I'm like, yo. And I really believed that comeback until Jack Swagger became a thing, and I was like, oh fuck. Oh well.
Mhm.
But no, yeah, just I think that would be the thing I want to show y'all before I let you go. Like pull up the Brian Christopher entrance, and y'all tell me like if you have ever seen an entrance that was this quiet. Like I heard the full theme, I'm like, bro, it's like Jey Uso coming out, and it's like nobody reacted, and no one's saying eating. You just hear like just Jey Uso like literally hear all his lyrics of the song. I'm like, bro, you'd imagine the crowd would be reacting, but yeah. And the thing is, it was too cool. Like it was like one of the biggest acts of the Attitude Era. That's what shocked me. But,
Yeah, but at the same time, like the popular one from that group was actually Rikishi and Sky Too High.
I would say Scotty Hottie was the number one, and I say that Rikishi was two, and Grandmaster Sexy was two. But this is the thing,
Well,
though.
either way, Brian Christopher was the least popular member of that group.
Right, but the thing that shocked me was
which was my point.
Yeah, was even if it was Scotty Hottie or Rikishi coming out, I think it still would have been the same thing. I think that crowd was just legitimately like they didn't know what Attitude Era was. Like I don't think it was a Brian Christopher thing. It just so happened to be him because he's the one who came out to no reaction. Like how do you guys make it? I'll give you a good example. X-Pac comes out to his make some noise, X-Pac, and that crowd would have not reacted. So I promise you they would have not reacted. I think it was Corpus Christi, by the way, too. So I don't know if that helped, but yeah. But yeah, with that being said,
it makes sense if the return the return took place in a corpse. It makes sense. It was Corpus Christi.
Yep, and that's better than Truth or Consequences, New Mexico.
You know what? If I were to do it, I'd go to hell. So I'm not gonna make Texas jokes right now.
Yep. Yeah. The only joke that Silver's gonna say is Texas Chainsaw, and that's how we're gonna wrap the show up. So
no.
But nothing can beat Punkonomics.
Yeah. Doctor of Punkonomics.
Hey, so to be honest, Punkonomics, and I know that shit was godly, or Ebonics. Like, come on, like, what was the highlight of tonight?
I prefer Ebolics.
I just got out.
So I thought you said Ebola Schmola. I was about to say you're worse than me. Why would you even say?
I was sticking with your naming pattern.
Yeah.
You said Ebonics. I said Ebola.
Yeah.
Ebolics.
All right, two things before we wrap the show up. How did that William Regal pronounce Umaga? Don't say Pete.
Okay.
How did William Regal say what?
Umaga.
Umanga or something like that?
I wish. What was it, Pete? Or was it that?
You manga!
Wait, Pete, okay, this would be the perfect way to end the show. What was all the names that William Regal mispronounced? Like, he said Umanga, and then what else did he say?
What else did he also? Yeah, he did mispronounce another name. What did he? I'm trying to think.
I really forgot. I remember Umango it. And I was like,
I looked this up.
And
he pronounces Triple H. Triple H.
Yeah.
Triple H.
Wait, who said John Jenna?
That was Santana Morello.
Okay. So, yes, I think it was a guy, bro.
But for Regal, it was Triple H.
Bro. And the thing is, this will make you laugh so because me and Sora, like every now and then we see TNA clips, and obviously Santino's the director of operations there.
That's exactly what I said, Santino for the one.
Go on.
The Battle Royal.
Yeah, that was one of the names. He called the Hardy Boys the Hard Boys. Or the Hardys the Hard Boys.
My favorite. I'm sorry.
You go.
I would say my favorite of all time was when he had the match with Jerry Lawler and he puts his crown on during the match. He goes, "Look at me, I'm Jerry Stupid Lawler. I'm beating him down like a government dog."
Okay, y'all remember Glamarella? Him and Matt Peters? Oh my god. That shit was no, but real talk now. But like all jokes aside, like this is the PSA we gotta end up the show with. Put Santino, put Eugene in the Hall of Fame. Like, what's going on with these comedy characters not like getting the Hall of Fame? Huh?
We interviewed Eugene. He was a fucking sweetheart.
No, but
Yeah,
like it's crazy
amazing
though.
man.
It's
Amazing man.
crazy. Is it because like just WWE doesn't care, or is it because they just feel like it's weird like putting that character in the Hall of Fame?
I don't. Well, number one, weird putting
Yeah.
that character in the Hall of Fame. Number two, I don't think he accomplished enough to go in the Hall of Fame. All due respect to him.
You say that shit, but then Coco Beware and Drew Carey.
Drew Carey, I give you.
And Coco Beware. Like, name me one match he won. Or one thing he actually did. Okay, I'll simplify it so you can understand what I'm
Granted,
saying.
Coco Beware should not be in the Hall of Fame either, but
Yeah.
you're using non-wrestlers to compare it to a wrestler.
Wait, you can help me.
You brought up Drew Carey and Coco Beware.
P, you're better with your wrestling knowledge with the Hall. Who's in the Hall of Fame that just was a weird name? That was like a wrestler that just, you felt like didn't deserve the Hall of Fame spot.
I'm trying to think of the names though. Like go
Yeah.
back to the list. Like there's just so many.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
here's one honestly. Granted, he was a world heavyweight champion, but honestly, no one will ever remember his reign. But I honestly think that the Great Khali should be in the Hall of Fame.
I actually agree that Great Khali deserves, yeah. He definitely deserves the Hall of Fame. Because he introduced a match type to WWE that they will bring back when it's necessary, which is the Punjabi prison match.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Didn't they introduce
And
like
on
a?
top of that, everything he did for wrestling in India.
That too. What were you going to say, sir?
Didn't they introduce like one of the tables to the Hall of Fame? It was like an unbreakable table.
One that bothered me, one that really bothered me was Arnold Schwarzenegger. That one really bothered me because what did he really do? Like
Nothing.
What did Drew Carey do?
At least Drew Carey actually was in a match. What did fucking Schwarzenegger do? He didn't compete. At least Mr. What in the match? He's not in the Hall.
He got physical.
I mean, that's correction. He is in the Hall of Fame. But like someone like Cyndi
Yeah.
Lauper, she did something and she's not in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. No, they're putting weird names because I gotta look at the recent names that they've been putting because I feel like there's something I'm like.
I honestly think they just gave up and they just ran out of names. They're just gonna put anybody in there now.
No, but that's what I'm saying. If they're putting anybody in, then wouldn't Eugene be like first ballot? If you're just looking for anybody, if you're looking for a character that's
because we live in a woke society.
yeah, and just to oh man, I don't want to fully explain. Like if anybody's watching, just like search Eugene close and this and that because like it's a character that obviously wouldn't work now. I think the closest thing we could probably say is R-Truth, but it was like R-Truth but better because it was actually legitimately funny. It's like what the fuck? Like R-Truth is like it's funny because it's R-Truth and we laugh at what he's saying. But Eugene met that shit. Like what was one of the lines?
He was playing a character.
No, I know he's playing a character, but like you really believe that character. Like R-Truth, you're like, oh, like he's kind of is R-Truth just being funny on TV. Eugene, you legitimately thought like if you didn't know no better that he had a lot of he was missing some chromosomes, you know. Like like it was crazy. But at the same time, you can say the same thing about Santino. But the thing about Santino, it was like I don't know, like he falls in that same category of R-Truth, where it's like he's playing an act, but at the same time, it's like it's so good. Like he's not just saying it to be funny, like he is just funny. But yeah, what was one of the Eugene's like best lines, Pete? If you remember any of his lines.
For you.
Yeah, just name me your favorite like Eugene line.
My top three will always be. I'm here for the bounty, and then they give him the paper towel, and he goes, "Here, it's the quicker picker upper." I love that. Most of them came from the ECW One Night Stand pay-per-view, where he's like, "Are you saying boo, or are you saying you for Eugene?" And then the other one is when he was reading the poem, he's like, something about something. I want to use Sabu's towel or some shit like. And I remember Miles said the most beautiful thing in the world when he said, Eugene in ECW makes as much sense as a fish on a bicycle.
Two things I want to say. One, he wasn't the guy who said, I'll chop your pee-pee, right? Like, it wasn't him, right? Who said that shit?
No, that wasn't.
No.
Who was that? Was that Funaki? Or was that?
That was Kind Time.
Okay, wait, was any of them in the Hall of Fame? The Funaki kind of.
No.
Not
Okay,
sure.
Okay, because I was about to say if they're in the Hall of Fame, then there's no excuse. And then 2, goddamn, was Eugene adorable? Holy fuck, this man was fucking adorable. With that being said, though, Silver,
I
wrap it
felt
up for us. Yeah, wrap the show up. This was a great time. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, this was a great time. This was a long time
Oh
coming.
new record possibly. You know, we gotta.
Well, I mean,
Potential.
you guys did a show without me, but you know,
No. What I'm saying is like I don't know how long the show is, but like it could rival that WrestleMania prediction show. Cause that was up. We did like how many shows on that? Like
4, I think.
yeah,
It felt like 4.
shows.
It felt like just like
Yeah.
tonight felt like 4.
Exactly. I'm curious. Tonight we did 3, but was it as long as the 4, or was it actually longer? We're about to find out. But someone hit us with the outro though. Explain your viewers hit him with like some motivational quote, something, man. And tell them what's to come in the future too, because we do have a lot of things planned for the channel, So, but we're keeping that to ourselves though. Secret.
we have Family Feud that I still have to
Oh yeah.
do. We have.
Yeah, we can say that because we uploaded one of them. Yeah.
No, we didn't.
No, Family Feud. I'm sure we did. Because remember, I
Oh no, it was Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune is what I still have to do.
Oh, Wheel of Fortune.
Family Feud we uploaded, yeah.
Yeah. Watch it now, by the way. Like, if you want to see belt to ass to Silver, like you're not saying too much, man. That was belt to ass, man. And Silver, you had one of the greatest blunders in that video too. I'm not gonna spell what it was, but like, goddamn, that shit needs to be a clip. God damn, that shit needs to be.
Yeah.
Because you're like, yo, it's not that, and then I typed in something, you're like, what? That shit was iconic, but yeah, other games, because there's some other things I do have in mind I do want to present, but I don't want to tell the viewers. I want to keep that shit a surprise, but expect I guess Wheel of Fortune in the future and more predictions in the future potentially, because we're definitely gonna do Classic Paris, we're gonna do SummerSlam hopefully, and maybe Summer's gonna go to SummerSlam, man, because he was in the backwaters in New York. Or close to it.
If I can get real for a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Without our normal brand of humor.
Yep.
Since you asked me to leave us on, a motivational kind of farewell.
Right.
These last couple of months have really opened my eyes to quite a few things. And I won't get into detail now, but let me just leave you all with this. You don't know how much time you have left with somebody. So you have to cherish every moment that you have. Because you never know when time will be up. So, from your uncle to all of you out there, cherish each other. Be there for each other. And just enjoy life. You never know when it's going to end. I am Silver. That was Pika, Pete, and Sora. And we will see you guys in the next prediction, or you'll see me and Pika in other videos that we do. But for now,